All right, everybody. So, the beta is out. What is in it? I don't know. Well, I mostly know, actually. What is in it? So, I'm gonna look in game and compare that to what we see here. The number one thing I see... Oh, is that the new... Oh, it's the new loading screen with Prussia. I did notice one thing. Austria with 3 unique unit types. Anime protagonist confirmed. No one else seems to be talking about this. Oh, no, it's just because the comments didn't load for me. I want to see what these unit types do. First off, that's the most important thing. But, let's see. I mean, let's go through them all. Okay, I'll probably have to make a video on this later. Well, I suppose I could just record a video now. And then play all day. Let's see. Once I wanted to see these Austria units. It's taking forever to load. What the hell? Ugh. No one's gonna research toll castles, man. Man, this is taking forever. Just me? Is it just me, chat? Hello, Alice. Oh my god. Hello, Stephens. Did I do something wrong, or is this just... Reminds me of launching EU4 like in 2015. Launching the game and going to the bathroom to wait. Oh, okay, so we got mountain and hill combat, 25 and 10%, but strength damage taken. They take more strength damage, but they fight better in mountains and hills. I don't know if that's worth it, truth be told. Isn't what I clicked, but okay. Yeah, that one seems a bit weak. I won't lie to you right now. Is that age 4? Yeah, because I got 1.5. Yeah, that seems bad. I mean, like, the mountain combat seems good, but, like, even if you're fighting in hills, you break even? Is that an age 6 cavalry? Age 6 cavalry with more food storage. And less unit weight. Well, that doesn't seem very good. Okay, well, we got one more. The Grenzer infantry with less unit weight and more food storage. Well, that doesn't seem very good either. None of these seem very good. Oh, Dimitri. Okay, so that, huh. Those are very underwhelming, I won't lie. The Saxon Defensionier. Okay, so that's just an age 4 morale damage taken unit. I mean, it's not bad, it's just not terribly great, let's say. It's no Landsknecht. Landsknecht, now that's a unit, Chad. Didn't the... Oh, you probably have to be Prussia to get the Prussian unit. Where are the other units they added? No, Bavarian Jaeger. I knew they did something for Bavaria. Wait, where are you? Oh, do you have to form Bavaria to get it? The Gebirgsschützen, that's a mountain dude. Okay, so that, no. I'm clicking the wrong buttons. There we go. I'm trying to find this damn Bavarian unit. You probably have to form Bavaria to get them. Be a bit weird, but, you know, okay. Bavarian Jaeger. They're good in woods and forest. With +2 initiative. But take more damage. I'm not sure of how I feel about that. Like, I get what they're going for. The problem is, they're only going slightly better in woods and forest. Slightly better. I don't think it's terribly good. I mean, I get that they don't want unique units to just be better, but I feel like there would be a better way to do it than to just kind of make them It's not even about microing it. It's like if you made the strength damage 5% instead of 10, it's still worse normally, but like at least it's better when it's better, you know what I mean? Rhine-Francodian, the Hessian Jaeger. And once again, woods, forest, less initiative. Yeah, and I'm not too keen. I'm not too keen on this strength damage taken. Because it leads to like this. Basically, the issue I have with it is it feels very hoi foi, where like if you got that unit type for the rest of the game, then I think you would make a unit out of it. But they would need to come up with a system for that, you know? And they don't have a system for that. So I think it's everything, right? Well, other than the... Oh, right, there was a Saxon one. I remember the Saxon one. I already looked at it, and I already thought it wasn't very good, didn't I? Yeah, it's just a generic... Well, okay, morale damage taken reduction. Infantry do typically get moraled out. Okay, no, but this guy's good. Wait, I just looked at this guy. Hills, woods, and forest. 10% combat. And morale damage taken. No, the Saxon Defensionier... I like this dude. Because infantry typically get moraled out. That's how they typically lose battles, right? Versus cavalry. Yeah, like the Defensionier, that guy's good. Like, this guy's good. But then I look at the other dude. I look at these other units and I'm like, I'm not gonna I wouldn't bother to use them because I'm not gonna like a 10% strength penalty is rough. The Prussian Grenadiers. That's about what I figured. 20% morale damage done, 10% strength damage done. Honestly, that's about what I figured. I was like, yeah, it's probably going to be absolutely insane. Okay. Added a return core location peace treaty, adding locations occupied during the war by the player, their subjects, or allies to be returned to the controller at the time of the peace deal. Huh? A little fake life. Zoom in a little for you guys. Okay, added a return core location peace treaty. Okay, so I'm going to imagine that's return core. Allowing locations occupied during the war by the player, their subjects, including subjects of subjects, or allies, to be returned to the controller at the time of the peace deal. Isn't that just conquest with extra steps? I feel like it is. Oh, right. How's the Grenadier unit? Because that should represent... the Grenadier, that should be the Napoleonic Grenadier, right? Man, they still haven't made the tech tree better. Sharpshooters. And some morale one. Sharpshooters. Where's the other one? Flung battery. Why isn't this marked as special? Negative 10% strength damage done, 20% morale damage done. Well, I'm wondering, did they buff... Handgunners is also considered. Okay. They still haven't buffed the handgunner. Wait, so why is a handgunner such a sack of shit? They should just make them at least on par. Do you have to start a new campaign? Presumably it would be a good idea, yeah. Did I check Austria? Yeah, the Austrian special troops didn't really wow me. I think they released them a little bit weak to try to, like, keep them from being too strong. But, yeah, 10% more strength damage done in return for 25 mountain, 10 hill. It's not really wowing me. If they really want you to only make one division of, like, specialized mountain troops, then I think they should, like, make them more expensive. Give them, like, more maintenance or something. And then just give them the mountain hill bonus. But it's pretty rare to fight a mountain battle, and frankly, if your enemy takes a mountain battle, you're going to absolutely annihilate them. So, reasonably, you're left with the hill battles, and you go plus 10, negative 10 in hill battles, which means you go slightly ahead in morale. I don't know if building a unit that sucks everywhere but hills is a great idea. So far as the special units, the Grenzer infantry, that's their age 6-1, is just a infantry that has really good food. It can carry lots of food and it's got low unit weight, which is like, okay. Then the Grenz Hussar carries more food and has less unit weight, which is like, okay, I guess. Doesn't seem to be anything else here. The one, obviously, the Saxon one looks good, but the Saxon one is a bit, you know, because the Saxon one just fights better and heals woods, forest, and gets the morale damage taken. It's like the Saxon one is like, okay, you know, like this guy's good. The Hessian Jaeger and the Bavarian Jaeger doesn't look too great to me either. Thank you, Kitty. Yeah, I really needed you to be right in front of me. That's perfect. So they've got 2 initiative but 10% more strength damage for woods and forest. This one's at least better than the Austrian one, but still not great in my opinion. I'd rather the penalties be 5% strength. 10% is like starting to get into that, because like, the thing is, the reason that combat modifiers in EU4 and EU5 are so impactful, and the reason that even though like on paper it's like, okay, so like 5%, 10%, 15%, like in the grand scheme of things, you're like, okay, so instead of doing 3,000 casualties, you do 3,300. Why does this make you so much better? It's because basically you have to think about it like kills. If both sides are killing the exact same, they fight the exact same the entire battle, right? But if one side is killing slightly more than the other, even slightly, that means that the first damage tick, they kill slightly more. Okay, so now they're dealing more damage compared to the enemies. Second damage tick, third damage tick, fourth damage tick. Like, it just keeps, like, the amount more damage they're dealing keeps going up. This is why cavalry is so good right now. And probably will be for a while. Because you deal more damage on the first couple of ticks, and now you just keep doing better forever, right? So even though 10% strength damage, you're thinking like, oh, it's not that big a deal. You fight better in woods and forest. The problem is that, like, anytime you're outside of woods and forest, you're taking 10% more strength damage. That's going to keep hurting you. So, like, the amount of damage you're dealing compared to your enemy, right? Like, you're going to get snowballed on in the battle. That's why these modifiers have to be so small, and why even things like Sweden gets 20% infantry combat is like, oh, okay, now they just crush everybody. Yeah, it looks like mountains, hills, plateau. I'm wondering if they did anything for Georgia. I don't think so. Thanks, kitty. Just right in front of me, eh, kitty? Kitty. Kitty. Did they do anything for Persia? I don't think they did anything for Persia. Did they do anything for Ethiopia? Kitty. The office of the Aristavi for Georgia is now 10% crown power instead of 5% levy size. The Novi Fori estate privilege is now 5% construction speed instead of negative 10% max control. Kitty cat. Really? Really? You have to be right in front of me? Okay, so the by tradition policy now gives 5% cultural tradition instead of peasant estate satisfaction. Nah. Favor the ruler now gives 5% max tax, but crown power has been increased from 20 to 33%. Oh, favor the ruler no longer gives 5% max tax. Primacy of the nobility is now less satisfaction for the nobles and will push you to aristocracy instead of quality. Military allotment is now age of reformation, and production quota barrows age of absolutism. Avid cabinet action to appease the states. Okay, so they made it really... Oh, did Kitty push the button? Kitty pushed the button. Kitty... When she walks on my keyboard, she hits the hotkeys. Honestly, at some point I should probably remove them, but I use them sometimes when I'm doing stuff. Kitty, you're not cute. You're really not cute, Kitty. So basically, they slapped around the player with a bunch of nerfs. The big one I'm wondering... The office of the... Kitty... 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 The office of the Aristavi. Okay, so... It's not bad now, I would say. It's 5% levy size versus 10% crown power, but I would say favor the ruler getting nerfed. Definitely pushes the office of the Aristavi. Kitty, you already got food. Now you're just being annoying for the love of the game. Yes, you are. Now you're just being annoying because you like it. Okay, so the office of the Aristavi. I would say it's probably better now, right? Okay. The other one is Nova Fori. This helps out Poland. Well, a lot, frankly. Because Nova Fori before was 10% max control reduction. Now it's 5% construction speed. So that's a little better. Tiny bit. Yeah, Poland, instead of having like 11,000 levies, now it's 13,000. And they don't need to yoink this off immediately right at game start. Fixed fiefdoms becoming vassals under elective monarchy. Hiring an advisor now costs 5 government power instead of 20. Yeah, it's so expensive to hire advisors already. It's like, goddamn. Removed all purely beneficial effects from tribal estate privileges. That was probably a bit silly. Basically, they nerfed everything people were using. Added a few more sources for promotion to land. Land value? So here's a problem. Land value is still proximity speed, whereas naval is still a flat proximity reduction. So naval beats land. Come mid to late game, naval definitely beats land. Yeah, the buy tradition is not very good. But it seems like a lot of what they're doing is trying to slash all the ways you had to generate a shitload of tax and a shitload of, what do you call it? Satisfaction. There we go. I'm not sure how I feel about, like, promising the nobility, because how the fuck are you gonna get to 50 quality now? Kitty, what? What is it, kitty? Literally, how do you get to 50 quality even to get to weapon quality standards? You can get 0.1 from noble levies. How do you get more than that? Do you just need an RNG event? That doesn't feel good, does it? I don't like that. I mean, Poland starts better, though. Nova Fori being less shitty. Let's see here. Food price now depends on stockpile versus consumption. 35 to 40 isn't 50, though. You need 50 for weapon quality standards. That's what I'm saying. Doesn't matter if you can get to 40, it matters if you can get to 50. Marketplace buildings require sold. Increase pop demands for coal, fur, coal, and salt. Have the best price for wolves. Wool is now deleted. Building using wool now requires twice as much wool. Also, it would feel really shitty to have to sit an advisor pushing quality for like 10 years just to get it into a position where you can start RNGing the events to get to 50 quality. Burger impact on trades are now 25% instead of 75%. We factored the economy code for states, and it now shows expenses. Adapted some manpower buildings. Adapted some manpower buildings. Right. I'm wondering, does that mean armory? Armory. Armory. H2. Wait. They moved it. No, they didn't. Are you still 10? You're still 10 manpower. Okay, so you can't get shit for manpower. Well, that's rough. Sergeantry is 15. I thought it would be a lot more. Did they buff Republics, or Republics still haha? City Guard is 15. Okay, so they actually did keep City Guard pace. You're still going to stack cavalry, because honestly, I feel like this makes it even more so that you have to stack cavalry now, because you won't be able to get an army size any reasonable amount with infantry. But maybe nobody has any money anymore. Capital market language being court language is now a trade efficiency bonus instead of capacity. That's probably good. Base enfranchisement. Noble villas and free villas now have the same stacking limit. Removed and some and reduced many sources of tax income efficiency. Good. Well, let's read from the top. Okay, stop export of food. Okay, whatever. Economical base is now 50% potential. The lost income from lack of control goes to estates. River. So, River's got like a tiny bit of a nerf. A little bit. Getting a little bit slapped. They're like, stop being so OP. That's about it. Yeah, I don't think it did that much. Hungary, even before bridges, seems to be doing just fine. Though population growth for store food, but added in decay, so good luck. You can now build on subjects, even if they don't have the advance for it. Food price now depends on stockpile. Have the price for wool. Wool now, buildings now need twice as much wool. A lot of raw materials got increased transport costs. A lot of produced goods got reduced. Reduced trade impact of effective supply. Prices now take 20 months instead of 10 months to adapt to the new target price. Not sure how I feel about that. You now have local income efficiency bonuses, penalties, depending on if there's enough local goods. Don't know how I feel about that. Adapted some manpower buildings for the balance on new units. Well, hopefully they didn't buff Mongols, because Mongols are already like kind of silly. They didn't. Okay. Mongols already had like 50 manpower, then you could stack it. It got a little bit silly. Well, hopefully they didn't buff Ethiopia. Tell me they didn't buff Ethiopia. Watch them have buffed Ethiopia, I swear to God. No, okay, they didn't. Okay, road to capital calculation now works for straits. Straits are now roads. Straits are roads. That sounds ominous. Fruit and legumes now require more capacity to transport. Honestly, fruits and legumes were kind of dominant in the meta, so it's good they finally nerfed them. Monetary fiefs now only reduces noble max tax by 5 instead of 10. You're still never going to use it. Going bankrupt now disbands some units. Going bankrupt now also adds some money into loan capacity quickly from the estates. You don't get a bankruptcy every month. Pop satisfaction from building in low control is now lower and decays much faster. Enfranchisement depends on control, construction, blah, 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 blah. Control is now a multiplier. Oh, there's a whole bunch of cultural assimilation stuff here. Like a lot. I'm not going to go over it. I think they nerfed and buffed assimilation. I can't really say. I read through it briefly when I was still in bed. No CB is now 30 stability instead of 25. War exhaustion now is at 25% bigger impact on morale. So I'm going to assume 10 war exhaustion is 12.5. So war exhaustion should cap out at 25 negative morale instead of negative 20. Added rules determining when countries can join allies as conflicts. Lithuania can no longer call Poland in the Crusade War. Teutons can no longer call Bohemia. There's no longer prestige loss from no rivals. A bunch of alliance stuff. Fiefdom and Dominions can now call in their overlord if they get declared war on by another subject type. Subject declaring war on a subject. Subject being like, well, it would be... Kitty! Why don't you just lay down? You like laying down. But no, you must be in front of me. Yeah? Vassals limited diplomacy can now use their overlords' food access treaties with other countries. Fair enough. The Imperial ban religious superiority, claim throne coalition, liberate prince, spread the revolution, crush the revolution, and Timur's conquest casus belli now have AI values which make these casus belli used more than others. The AI Emperor of the Atries have now heavily incentivized to no longer declare war on other Atri members. See, I think it should either be a punishment for both the player and the AI, and not just one. Because, like, saying the AI can't do it, but then, like, a player Bohemia will just crush the HRE feels bad. Enforcing peace now grants positive opinion with the protected side if they were losing the war with less than 10 war score. Removing rivals not only takes 5 stability instead of 25, but is a cooldown of 5 years. You can always manufacture a casus belli to attack and conquer land from a rival that is a threat. Well, that is really, really, really strong. War exhaustion from being occupied has been doubled. Increased secured flank bonus for infantry. Infantry on flanks is fine. Handgunners no longer consume more food, but they do 10% more strength damage. That's not what I saw. Unless I just didn't fit in. No, because didn't I look at them? Morale damage done, strength damage taken. They do not, in fact, do that. Unless it's in the files and isn't showing up. Easy way for me to check. It could just be that only 2 modifiers are allowed to show. What do you think of that one, Kitty? Could that be what it is? Yeah? Could that be it, Kitty? Is that it, Kitty Cat? Yeah. You can see the little attention whore herself. Yeah, Kitty, because you are. Mwah. Let's see. Longbowman, Reform Galileo, General's Crossbowman, Flight 10 Sinus Munition, I'll go Hammer Baby. I could search it, but if I try to search it, I'd have to move my arm, and I can't because of Kitty. Nines, travel. Uniques. Okay, unlock through tech. Footmen, archers, footmen levy, horsemen, armored camp followers, men-at-arms, crossbowmen, handgunners. Yeah, that is not what they did, in fact. Okay. So, if handgunners are 10% morale, 10% strength damage, that makes them a bit better in age 2, I would say. Yeah, stacking handgunners would actually be good. Artillery now take 25% extra damage instead of 50. Yeah, still useless. Double the manpower maintenance for cavalry and artillery. Okay, now that one matters a lot. Wait. Yeah, okay, that one matters a lot. Holy shit. So there's like no way to maintain armies anymore. God damn. You're gonna have like 2 or 3 stacks. You're gonna have to use levies. I'm not sure if I like that much emphasis on levies if you can't customize levies. Mercenaries now cost 20% of the unit construction instead of 150, reduced price for the leader. Oh, right. Men-at-arms levies now have negative 10% strength damage taken and +1 combat speed. Men-at-arms levies. Yeah, see, here's the thing. The levies were never very good because only soldiers raised as them. Hello, Fox Force. Only soldiers. It was impossible to get enough soldiers. So it made no sense that the men-at-arms levy was worse than the regular. Because they were not very good, frankly. What was I gonna look at, chat? I was gonna look at something. What was I gonna look at? The Austria game is dead now. Why would Austria be dead? Question mark? Right, mercenaries. Let's look at the UI. Do I just... Can I just click the button? Please tell me I can just click the button. The only problem is going to be I'm going to have to highlight this to make sure they're all up to date. Mercenaries love being out of date shitters. You meant the MP game I play as Austria? Yeah, that one ended like a month ago, my dude. Rebalanced of impact of friendly troops on unrest to not reduce by 500% but 5%. Yeah. Death to pobs from manpower sailor losses are now spread more evenly. Mercenaries will now upgrade their units, hopefully. Improved distribution of possible mercenary regiments. Take the distribution for what types of pobs get which type of mercenary unit. Cavalry now requires around double the amount of horses. Combined arms bonus. And adjusted the size of special units to adhere to the new standards. Hopefully that means that the cavalry nope, they're still just fucking useless. Okay, so I don't know if a dev ever watches me, but could you guys make the elephant cav not terrible? Because they're terrible. So, other cav will be size 400. Elephant calves will be size 50. They'd have to do 8 times damage. If you opt into the beta, yeah, you can get the patch, but I would start a new campaign and not just try to update. You see Kitty. Oh, nope, Kitty doesn't like to be seen. She's gone. She's out of here. Kitty, why are you in front of me? Stop it. No, I don't care. Move. Kitty. You are so stubborn. Reduced base upkeep of alliances. Kitty. But alliances cost for allying with someone who's a threat to you is now doubled. That means that big countries are more willing to ally with weaker ones, but weaker ones have to pick. Added a new cash supply they can manufacture on anyone that has declared you as a rival. Added a royal marriage with target negative reasons when calling allies to offensive wars. Added in a concept where countries can view other countries as a threat. Why did they... Okay. Why did they phrase it like that? Subjects created by theocracies will always take the same religion. Cassius bellies can be extended by Parliament. Does that mean they removed the regular ones, I wonder? Scutage is now cancelled by disloyal subjects and cannot be allied to disloyal subjects. Military. I feel like I was already here. Kitty, did you move me? You moved me up, didn't you? Yeah, you did. Armies that cannot fully fit into a navy will split. Rebalancing back to friendly troops. Yeah, we've been there. Buccaneer trade now gives 5% naval morale. As privateer durability has no impact on units. Sergeant and City Guard now give plus 15 manpower instead of plus 10. Well, they were plus 2 and plus 5, not plus 10, but that's good. Increased war exhaustion from battle. Armies blocked by winter can now always cancel their move. War exhaustion from occupation is now harsher, but weighs the occupation by control, so low control areas have lower effect. Oh, right. I think they did a Serbia buff. There was a unique Serbian levy law that was so fucking bad that no one took it. Yeah, okay. So you can now go Zamanichka Vojska, which is like an in-between between peasant levies and noble levies. You start on noble levies, but you can go this one. And it gives you a 10% total levy size without the penalty. But you don't get levy recovery. So it's like, it's pretty good, I would say. Rebalance privateer durability from advances to not be insanely overpowered. I'm not really sure what happened there. Coruscant now correctly as a rivals modifier. Good. I mean, if Coruscant didn't have rivals, I don't know what I would do. Oh. The Finland releasable is now Finnish culture instead of Swedish culture. Well, I mean, that's good. Juan and the Mamluks now start with complacency. Golden Horde no longer tolerates Smolenskian culture. I mean, that's good. The starting ruler of Palatine of the Rhine is now slightly more capable in administrative and diplomatic maneuvers. They're like, yeah, we buffed them. I don't know, we buffed them. Oh, right. They had new advances. The focus point of this patch, just general balance. Something like that. Okay, so number 1 is the Vindishker Mundvinzengurn. Okay. Number 2 is port network, port buildings cost. Those are technically 2 advancements. Hello, Lexi. They're not good ones, but sure, why not? Administrative, estate, military, religious. Where is coinage? Oh, here it is. Oh, wait. I guess it might not work. That'd be funny, I suppose. Where's the advanced? Do I maybe not start with it? Am I blind? Okay. Coinage policy. Mintage threshold. So we use gold and silver for interest in minting 1. Isn't that worse? Yes. And by a lot. You get a unique lot of mint. Oh, so it's good, right? No, it's terrible. Well, you start with it, right? No, you have to research. That doesn't seem very good. Okay, so you get the Palatinate Lion legitimacy, which is good. Market protection, pretty shit. Wine output, fruit output. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Fort limit, useless. Actually does nothing. Monthly control, not very good. State satisfaction, that one's good. Tolerance of heretics, towns and cities, my traction. Yeah. Commoners, okay, so you're at age 4, getting less rebellions, kind of shit. Unlocks the humanist court policy. So I don't know what that does. Kitty. Tolerance of true faith. Yeah, that'd be good if like it was earlier. Monthly research progress in age 5. Kitty. Unlike society with the donkey. Society with the donkey. Yeah, honestly, Chad, these people might have something going for them. Oh, wait, the Palatinate gets a Jaeger. Interesting. Oh, because they're called, well, they should be Bavarian. Don't you think so, kitty cat? Kitty, how are you going to get mad at me? Added Haxian agricultures. Added the missing Hungarian regnal names to the country list. Reviewed the harbor set up in China. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. The Ambrosian Republic events. Whatever. No one cares. No one ever goes Ambrosian Republic because no one wants to be a republic. You just sprint to monarchy and run away from republics. You run away. You run so far away. Decline of the Majapahit will no longer occur if your stability is above 30 and or your legitimacy above 80. Okay. The calculation of crown power and requirement of the rise of the Schlachta is now 50% of your crown power at the start of the disaster divided by 2 plus your current crown power at the 50% of your current crown power at the start of the disaster -2 plus your current crown power at the start of the disaster. What? Complacency does a bunch of stuff with disaster. Hello, Krunrear. Hessian Jaegers, not very good. I mean, they're the better than the other Jaegers. The other Jaegers are pretty shit, frankly. Like, I get what they're going for, but the 10% strength damage taken is too much. Just a bunch of nerfs to expanding the HRE. Bunch of events. There's gonna be like a couple stuff in here that's like super impactful. If you hear the bonking, that's Kitty hitting my disc with her tail to be annoying. That's Kitty. The Serbian event Dawn of the New Empire can now be triggered even when the needed provinces are owned by non-sovereign subjects, vassals, fiefdoms. The Anatolian Beylik government reform now requires for the rise of the Turks to have ended for the reform to be removable. Reforming from a theocracy to a monarchy now makes the ruler regent, their close relatives, members of the crown estate. French monarchy government reform now provides +1 possible government reform. I mean, France did need to be buffed. They were a bit underperforming. Government reforms, galley lords, and Crusader of the Seeds are now mutually exclusive because stacking them was too powerful at reducing cost of shibs. Tribal laws, powerful magnets is now 100% to nobles instead of 200%. Which one was that? Add Mongolia is a formidable. Well, okay. The Sir Yurgol government reforms can no longer be enacted by any Timurid subject. Good. I mean, fuck them Timurid subjects. Added negative 10% global enfranchisement to the great office of the crown of France's noble privilege. Rebalance of French ancient tax government reform. It now gives +1 monthly legitimacy, negative 20% global enfranchisement, and +20% nobles max tax. That is still outrageously good. It used to be negative 5% cost of crown, which is really good, but now it's like really good in a different way. Monthly legitimacy. Monthly legitimacy reduces your cost of court by a lot. So that's obviously still too good, frankly. I think most legitimacy bonuses need to go to 0.05 instead of 0.1, including the Age 1 Islamic one, which is used to like instantly make your cost of crown irrelevant. Blah, 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 blah. I don't see anything important here. Blah, 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 blah. The Mount Ararat advance for Armenian culture now has negative 66% mountains impact on proximity. Drakpa for Tibet no longer has negative 5% proximity, but mountain and plateau. The permanent capital for Ethiopia now gives 33% mountain and plateau proximity. Land of mountain and rivers became mountains, hills, and plateaus, but no proximity otherwise. Muslim lineage now properly works for tribes. Okay. Provincial governors now give 10% integration speed instead of +2%, and also give +5 subject loyalty. Provincial governors. Bunch of bug fixes. Okay. Well, what you doing about a permanent capital? I mean, it still helps you throughout the entire game. I mean, think about it. Although, it is kind of weird that it doesn't affect hills. Mountains and plateaus. Jet, they're like Goldilocks. Okay, plateaus, good. Buff that. Hills, too much in the middle. Hate it. Mountains, good. Buff that. It's like, sir, can we go through the hills? No. Plateaus and mountains. We can't touch hills. We don't live there. No, but that's actually really impactful. That helps them get Somaliland. That helps them basically everywhere. Yeah, that'll help them a lot, actually. Kitty. Bunch of multiplayer fixes, but I'm sure there's 900 gorbillion things being broken right now. I'm a bit concerned because it doesn't seem like France really got nerfed at all. Like, at all. So Armenians got buffed, huh? Does this mean you now do Armenians? Yeah, Armenians can move over mountains easy, but if it's a hill, they're like Armenian legs just don't work very well. Like, they need a certain amount of incline to get their speed boost, right? But if there's not enough incline, they actually go slower because they can't get their Armenian speed boost anymore. That makes sense to me. Are there even any Armenians in, like, to play? You're Georgian. Armenian. There is an Armenian. Yeah, mountains proximity impact. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying, chat. Going over this mountain, A-okay. Going over this hill, you're fucked. What does Armenian even get me? Okay, Army morale recovery, multi-war exhaustion, mountain proximity, pop conversion, monthly development, tax efficiency. No, I think you would still just stay Kurdish. I mean, the mountain stuff is like really nice, yes, but I'd rather just set up like the governors, the provincial capitals around the mountains, and I'd rather just stay Kurdish or Persian for the Cav combat. Provincial governors. What is provincial governors? If it was hills, you might make an argument for it, but I think the Cav combat is just too useful. Plus, being Persian lets you form Persia, which then gets you discipline. So it's kind of a non-issue. I mean, I guess you could go, like, you could argue you go Persian, then go back for it. Maybe go Persian, then go back for Armenian. Okay, kitty cat. Kitty kitty. Kitty kitty. Oh, wait. I need to do a pinned message here. Join my Discord for multiplayer or EU5 discussions! Exclamation mark. Do I need to put like a... There we go. You're gonna join the multiplayer? When I get to it. What? I probably have to remake that message with the actual Discord thing, right? Let me, I'm gonna, there we go. There, we replaced the pin message with a new one, even pindier. Okay, chat, hello, Justin. E5 games are usually over the weekends. Yes, sir. The idea is to be scheduled and shit. Although, we will do some pickup games probably on 1.1 just to see how it all works. I need to get a coffee or something. Okay, chat. What should we play then to experience it? What should I play? Oh, what are the new advances? Advance. Hesh, Cologne, Palatinate, Trier? Ah. Massive power Trier. Don't ask me why I know where it is. Oh, right, that one. Ugh. Cologne. Order of Saint Hubert. The Cologne School of Painting. Peace in the city. Well, that's shit. Hesh. That one's not bad, I suppose. Yes, Narandon. Why does mains have so many now? Oh my god. Oh, right, because, well, 10% morale's not bad. That's a good chunk of manpower, but it comes in age 6 when you start getting, well, manpower. Reform Wallachia? Oh, boy, I can't wait to do something so fun. Huh, not a lot of advances that actually did anything. The most impactful advance was for Hesh. And it kind of comes into the game age 4, which is a bit late, I would say. They need to buff, they need to add more. They need to add way more. Like, take this list, add 17 more. Actually, make 19 more. 32 more. And these toll castles, I still need to research them to do fuck all, huh? How is this helpful? Literally. Literally, how is this helpful? I don't understand. AI subject. AI subjects will not develop provinces on their own. I guess that's one way to fix it, sure. How about loading a game to see if it crashes? Well, I already did that. Okay, so who would be the best to see? I suppose we could do Hesh. I always do like playing Hesh. I mean, they basically have no advances. Again, we do get the Hessian Jaeger. These units need to be... All these units I added that have the negative... Let's say plus 10% strength damage taken, all these units need to be buffed. All of them. It's cool to have a woods and forest combat unit. I mean, it's obviously bugged that they get more movement cost, not less. But the 10% strength damage taken just kills it, in my opinion. Like, the initiative is good, the combat is good, like, this is a good unit. And then, like, oops, 10% strength damage taken. Like, oh well. Austria's got the same problem. They added 3 units to Austria, and I would use exactly 0 of them. Wait, the Elephant Bund. The Elephantenbund. Our lands are at risk of invasion from hostile neighbors who desire the riches of our valleys. Creating and funding an order of knights ready to defend our land allows us to draw greater forces if ever the need arises. Kitty. What now? Why are you whining at me? You ran away. Remember that? And now you're running away again. Kitty. Okay, do you want to just come lay down? Kitty? Kitty? Do you want to lay down? Kitty cat? Yeah? Kitty cat? Okay, so I guess we'll just look at this, because apparently looking in game, they made Smolensk blue. Ah, so they did. I mean, there's a little bit too much green, but did they just have to make it Kiev again? There's Kiev, part 2. You guys like Kiev so much, we added a second Kiev. Okay, so society... Kitty... Okay. Society with the donkey gives cultural tradition modifiers, so it's useless. Society, the line of Nassau gives pop conversion, which is also, frankly, pretty useless. Mainz's gives noble estate agenda, which isn't terrible. The Furspang Franconia, devotion and legitimacy is like... Okay, do the devs realize how powerful legitimacy is? Because I don't think they do. I really don't think they do. You can't just give away legitimacy like that willy-nilly. Okay, so Austria gets global defense. That's actually not bad. Austria can be an annoying piece of shit. Cologne gets global influence, which is... It's not useless. Yeah, 0.1 legitimacy is... Like, they need to stop giving away legitimacy willy-nilly. It's really, really good. The thing is, you only need, like, 4 sources of this, and your cost of court is basically annihilated. Franconia. What does this game consider to be Franconia? Well, that's... okay. Fair enough. Is that for the Palatine of the Rhine, then? Society of the Donkey. No, that's not right. Yeah, they get Society of the Donkey. Oh, wait, who the fuck... Wait, then who got the legitimacy one? Potential has advanced Noble Society Franconia. Am I blind? Is it like right here and I just don't see it? Oh, so it is. Oh, wait, Hesh gets it. No, wait, no, they don't. Wait, what the fuck? Okay. Kitty, I can't type because you're just so cat today. Why are you so maximum cat? Noble Society Franconia. Rheinischer Mundsveren. Wait, that's a coin. I'm looking at a coin. Wait, was that for Trier? No. Cologne? No, that's the Order of St. Herbert. What does global defense do? That's fort defense. Who the fuck has the first bang Franconia? Luxembourg? No. Trier, maybe? No. Chad, who's got the legitimacy order? Because that one's actually, like, really good then. I mean, I'm not saying, like, oh my god, but, like, you know, it's not bad. Society with the donkey. What a coincidence. I fell asleep thinking how I can play this game tomorrow, and you brought me here. I always bring you here. Society of the Lion of Nassau. Oh, Nassau. I can find them. No, I can't. Bro, there's too many. They're in here somewhere. They're in there. Chat, they're in here. I mean, Nassau, who gives a shit about Nassau? What a useless sack of shit. Oh, for fuck's sake. Bro, how am I supposed to find this stuff? Wait, is it Brandenburg? I know Brandenburg got one. Didn't they? Brandenburgish. No, it's Society with the Donkey. That's the donkey men, chat. Cultural tradition. It's not terrible. Bro, who has this legitimacy? Okay, I'm gonna go crazy, chat. Let me think. Did anyone see this? And I'm like going, okay, you know what? Hesh, Cologne, Palatinate, Trier. That's it. Hesh, Cologne. But I checked Cologne. Cologne gets the Order of St. Herbert. Hubert. Maybe it's Hubert? No. They get the cultural influence. Okay, so Hesh gets a professional army corps. And also apparently a monetary policy. Well, it doesn't matter if it was formed by Luxembourg. Please don't tell me they gave it to Bohemia. I would die inside a little bit. Bohemia, German, and Slavic. Yes, to Tony come. No. Bishopric of Bamberg. Oh, they got it. Bamberg got it. I mean, that's a big deal, chat. The Furspang Society. The Geschalt mit dem Furspang is an order of knights formed to defend their interests and provide assistance to those who would sponsor them. Providing them with extensive funds will grant us significantly more political prowess within our region and within the Holy Roman Empire. Honestly, I always knew it would be Bamberg. You guys saw that? I always said it was Bamberg, didn't I? Kitty! Jay, you all saw it. Everyone saw it. I said it was Bamberg. I said it. I said it was Bamberg. You all heard me. Founded to preserve their own interests and sponsored by anybody willing. Does anyone want to help us? No? Okay. Okay, so from what I'm seeing, Poland probably got the best buffs here, frankly. Because with this new thing, advances. Interesting. With this new thing Poland can do with this return core, whatever that means. I mean, I'm going to assume it's good, but with that, it should mean that Poland can just yoink. Can be sponsored from outside the HRE. Well, technically, you just join it. You don't really like sponsor it or anything. I like how this stuff is not even core. Yeah, Austria, this land, Chad, this land's not even core Austrian land. Who even needs it? Not a big deal. Jasnin, Bernie. Bulgaria, Serbia. Chad, why did Serbia lose their land? Wait, why is that not core? Who lives there? Albanians. Does Bulgaria have core land? What the? Serbia, give back the Bulgarian land. Wait. That's not even cored. Probably is Greek. No. What? But it's Bulgarian. What? I'm just trying to check if anyone has like cores. Oh wait, these guys do. Is perfect. I want to look in here real quick, and I just want to see what this peace treaty looks like. I guess I can transfer subjects. Okay. Block them from building. Fort dismantling is still, frankly, useless. Release slaves, annul treaties, give food access. Okay, this is just provinces. They said like a return core peace treaty? Did any of you guys see that? I don't see it. Huh. Annul treaties, anti-piracy, fleet-based trans food, military, war reps. Maybe I need to like conquer land first? Oh, it actually makes a good thing. Okay, yes, so it looks like horse archers. Horse archers are still really strong. Oh, that's right, we got 7 speeds now. Okay, so we have land. It's core land. Enforcing peace now grants positive opinion with the protected side if they're losing the war with negative 10%. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to find is return. Okay, edit a return core location peace treaty, allowing locations occupied during the war by the player or allies to be returned to the controller at the time of the peace deal. All this stuff is my core land. So I'm trying to figure out, maybe I need it to be like occupied? Would that be it, maybe? Okay, so I got stuff occupied. Now what? I don't get it. Maybe I have to actually have the war goal. Maybe? Did Favor the Ruler get buffed after everyone was running it? No! In fact, it got nerfed. Because it, wait for it, used to. Favor the Ruler was 20% crown power and 5% increased taxes. Now it's 33% crown power, no taxes. So you can't just go favor the ruler and then hand out 30 privileges and then use the fact that despite the estates having a lot of power, you get plus 5% taxes on them anyway, and can then just hand out all the privileges and then tax the shit out of them. Yeah. Let me go grab a coffee, and then we'll check the Peasant enfranchisement map. Give me 1 second here, chat. You know, I know what you're thinking, chat, and I agree. I got monster. Kitty Max. Did Kitty do something stupid again? You do something dumb, Kitty. Yeah, I know you did. Kitty. Kitty. Kitty tracked me down to let me know how bored she was. Too bad Poland wasn't nerfed at all, so they just get plus 15% max tax. Do they? Well, Poland got really buffed. They're ending. Poland still has 0 army quality, but they Kitty Nova 4, instead of being negative 10% control, is now plus 5% build speed. So Poland has the ability to get free subjects here pretty quickly, pretty easy. Kitty, run, Kitty. Doesn't Poland get super cav? If by super cav you mean cav. If by super cav you mean, yeah, it's almost as good as a Hungarian cav. Okay, you guys wanted to see the enfranchisement map mode. Where would that be? Where can I see? Where would it be to see the peasant enfranchisement? Motherfucker. Okay. We'll go to the whole world and then look at it. There we go. Let's see. Praha doesn't like their peasants. Krakow. Nope. Let's see. Other than the Germans are about average. Paris beats them into serfdom. Castile ain't so hot with it. Barcelona. It's fine. Italy's fine. Italy, I mean, they're all fine. They're fine. Apparently the Persian peasants are free. Free! Probably because, like, there's no one left alive to oppress them. Stockholm is free. Free! Novgorod is free. Free! The law that's not shown in content still gives plus 10% max tax to Poland. Good. Poland deserves something, chat. After 20 billion years of I mean, they don't have any military quality. Maybe they could nerf their money for military quality, but at the end of the day, their army is still ass. Okay, so it's like, let's just tag into some countries and see what our starting situation would be. Let's see, we go, now remember this is going to be a little bit higher. Oh, it doesn't calculate my trade day one. Oh, well that's going to be rough. Blech. Okay. Let's see. Ironically, French noble monarchy is still not banned. Ancient French taxation. They get to tax the fuck out of their nobles, and they get legitimacy, and they get peasant enfranchisement, and they get a reform. How is this bad? How is that a bad thing? Could someone explain to me why that's bad? Okay. Serfdom gives us levy recovery. Kitty. So serfdom makes your peasants fight worse. Free subjects makes them fight better. Okay, so free subjects is like giga now. Free subjects is super giga. Yeah. Serfdom has some flaws. Has some flaws. Serfdom is not very good now. So this is definitely a situation where you want to be free subjects. So the people with free subjects push are just better for it. Oh, didn't they nerf... noble armies? What the fuck is a noble army? Let's see. Primacy of the nobility got nerfed. Have I explained why 1.1 is significant for those who haven't played EU5 yet? So basically, people started playing the game, and they found a way to exploit free money, and now the devs are clamping down on it. I'm not going to call it exploit, but they found a way to do it. So the end goal is free subjects and centralized ASAP lame. If you can push 100 centralized and free subjects day one, go for it, my dude. Because you know what you have to do to push free subjects? I'll give you a hint. It might have a flaw in your plan. You want to know the other thing you need to do to push free subjects? Once again, might give you a little bit of a flaw. If you don't have a country buff to free subjects, pushing free people... I mean, let's look at this. So, 0.2 descent push. Negative 10% max RGO size in rural. That's Britain. Negative 20% peasant levy size. That one's fine. You can do that one. And this one pisses off your nobility who control the majority of your taxes early game. If I look into my tax... We don't have taxes. In terms of taxes, we don't have taxes. So I could take my stuff off maintenance. But, I mean, once I get trade going, this'll fix, but... Don't really want disloyal subjects. So we'd probably need to spend that much. This is gonna be rough. Yeah, but those are peasant privs. You just get them for the moment you increase value and revoke for what? 5 to 10 stab each? So quick question, and I'm just thinking this one out loud here for 1 second. Do you think there's anything about free subjects that might make it so that they have more power and therefore make it difficult to revoke? Not to mention saying, just take huge debuffs for decades and then revoke. So if your whole idea here is to make the peasants get all the wealth, and then you're going to revoke from them and sit them at 0 loyalty, I feel like you might run into some problems. We've got late game. Doesn't seem to be a legitimate strategy. Okay, so... France has some problems. Oh, we got some land push. Wait, doesn't that fuck naval? Wait, then how does naval get any push? So naval's just... Wait a minute. Oh, no. Did they just screw it so... Yep. Yep. You can get good land push now, early game. So if you don't have any land push, you can get it. But, get fucked if you try to do naval, I guess. Wait, doesn't that... No. Yes, that means Sweden is fucked. Sweden will literally never get to 50 naval at this point. I'm not... yeah, even Denmark is pushing back, and Denmark has actual... unique content pushing naval. Okay, so I probably wouldn't play naval in this patch until they adjust some things. Oh wait, that got nerfed. Oh my god. Venice is also pushing land. I don't think you can really stop it anymore. Well, let's check. Why is France's income so shitty? France can't fix their income early game. It literally just can't. Is there something I'm not seeing? None of these are... Yeah, you'd have to start building. Basically, playing France would be a shitload of building. Yeah, they're gonna have to do some stuff around and to allow you to get naval push, and a lot of it. Are there any new naval modifiers? Doubt it. But we could check. Let's see. Nope. Yeah. So they allow you to get land push now. I think the problem. So if I had to actually describe an issue here with the whole push system, there's no reasonable way to get land push. Well, there is now, but not even that much. You can get 0.15. Like, who gives a shit? There's not enough ways to get land push. There's not enough ways to get naval push. There's not enough ways to get quality push. And there's not enough ways to get quantity push. Yeah, you're going to have to day one swap in harbor administration and start pushing naval until it equals out. And that's with Denmark having a unique naval push. Is fur good now? Fur... Probably not. I think they need to add more pushes to more laws. Can I show peasant enfranchisement? I can. At some point, I did want to play. They made fur more desired, as in more people want fur, but they didn't make it... They made fur more desired, but they didn't make it so that fur is just better by default. You can probably make money on fur now, but yeah. Any gold silver notes? I doubt it. Hungary and Bohemia win because they start on a gold mine. Don't question it. I mean, I'm going to assume the peasant enfranchisement map mode is going to change really quick after game start, mind you, so I wouldn't pay too much attention to it. Because, like, people are going to push serfdom or free people pretty quickly. Because it's actually weirdly hard to push serfdom if you're not France and mid-game Muscovy. Take the one of Sweden? I mean, it's just... Again, this isn't going to matter too much, guys. Yeah, they need to make sure that each slider can be reasonably pushed. Or else what happens is a meta develops around the few sliders that you can push. Meaning, you can push communalism, so you will. You can push free subjects, so most people will by mid-game to get prosperity for pop growth. You can push innovative, you can push aristocracy, you can push centralized. The ones that you can't, though, no one gives a shit about. There's no point in trying to go, like, offensive or defensive. Like, you can get your push even with cabinet to, like, 0.3. Maybe defensive, you could argue you could get to 0.4. Quality got its 0.1 removed, so now you can get its push to maybe, like, 0.3, and then you're relying entirely on RNG to push you to 50, which just doesn't feel good. I think peasant levies have gotten significantly better. Like, noble levies are good, but I think peasant levies have closed the gap recently. So I do think there's an argument to be made that it should be 0.2 quality, 0.2 quantity from the levy laws, but then that fucks off republics. But republics are shit anyway, so fuck them. Like, at a certain point, it's like, fuck them. I don't think you should have to have unique content for pushes. As the food in South America, I have no idea. I didn't play in South America, so I have nothing to compare it to. I don't think there should be a need to have unique content to push quality, to push serfdom. But right now you do. So, like, some nations can. Like, Hungary can push quality a bit easier due to Black Army. Ironically, Prussia can't. Funny. That one. Okay, I need to think of somebody to play. Isn't serfdom bad now? Even if it was, why should it not be able to be pushed normally? Why should you have to have France or Muscovy to get the 0.2 to 0.3 push that you would actually need to go hard on it? What was I gonna say? Who should we play here? So we got Heishish, Brandenburg. I can do Austria, but they're gonna be a bit boring. Poland will probably be a bit boring too. I doubt the AI is good enough at either of them. Let me think here. Who else got content? Nobody really, right? Hesh got the one thing. Oh, Palatinate of the Rhine. Do I think India and China will be much stronger with local governors? Maybe. I mean, frankly, I think everybody will be. But isn't that why complacency is there? The problem with Austria is I'll get bored of Austria in like 30 seconds. Like, there's just no way that the AI keeps up with Austria as a player right now. Is there a link where I can see the comprehensive patch notes? Forums? Mega thread for feedback. Too much. Okay. It's good to finally have land push, but there's no way to push naval now. Quality, quantity, defense, offense have no push. It's now total RNG to get quality to 50 without unique content. No unit types seem a bit weak. Plus 10% strength damage taken in return for some terrain bonuses isn't very appealing. I don't want to play Teutons. Guys, if I want to play something all day, why would I play a faction who wins by age 2? Because they have 10 billion discipline and drill and they just win. You can push quality with drill. Can you push it to 50? No, then you can't push it to 50. I don't know why you guys keep saying this. I'm like, you can't get it to 50. And you guys are like, oh, but you can get it to 40. I'm like, so you can't get it to 50. And you're like, well, no, but you can get it to 40. So I'm like, but you can't get it to 50. And you guys are like, but you can get it to 40. Should be plus 5%. Or even none at all. With cabinet influence you can? How? Math it for me. Explain it. Granted, they removed 0.10 quality push. That's what I'm saying. What's the other one? Handgunners are plus, what did they say they were gonna do with them? Shit. Stream title, trying it out. Stream content, looking at map, posting on forums. Cause like, a lot of you guys just want me to play really broken nations that will stomp the AI by age 2 in a really boring way. And I don't think that would make good content. Still, plus 10% strength damage taken. Not plus 10% strength damage dealt. They also have increased movement speed on special terrain, not reduced. Austria's H6 units are food capacity and supply limit, not very strong. .10 for noble levies, .10 from noble estate privilege. Okay, so you can't, because it got removed. Ta-da, we did it. Dear God, people. So you can get it to 40, not 50, huh? That's crazy. It's crazy, Chad. I'm just gonna keep sitting here and saying it over and over again until people maybe listen to me. I do say words for reasons, Chad. You just want to see me dominate AI with broken countries? Problem with army quality countries is they remove all the interesting aspect of the game. Because if you're just an army quality country, like the Teutons, all you do is you click your levy, you click it into their armies, and they just fucking explode. And you go, yay! Like, okay. Super cool, I guess. You guys want me to play Brandenburg? I kind of wanted to play Hesh. I think Hesh would be more interesting than shit-ass Brandenburg. Oh boy, I can't wait to die horribly. Again! Ah, my capital doesn't start on Berlin, and Berlin's not a city. And also, I'm completely wrong culture, and everybody hates me. My mom calls me worthless, and my dad says he wish he had a daughter. That's the nation for me. Hello, Deep. We know you're Heshe's #1 fan. Bro, okay, well, first off, look at that flag. It's a white and red lion, so that's badass. Okay, fine. We'll play Brandenburg. But I'm not playing hard. Do give me 1 second, though. I do need water. And cookies. Okay, I opted to not get cookies. Holy crap, Brandenburg! Honestly, Chad, one of the reasons I hate Brandenburg, I'm gonna say it, much like all of you members of chat, I also used to be a Prussophile. And then I realized that that's super lame. And I realized in chat, being a Prussophile is super lame. And I grew up, chat. I grew up and realized that there's more to life than knowing only a tiny bit of history and constantly pretending you know stuff because you know that there was a Frederick the Great. Man, Margravity is good, though. What is the one thing you're looking forward to with 1.1? Well, nothing in particular, but I guess the main thing is the nerfs of regulars so that levies can actually compete. Oh my god, that gives me land push. And prosperity? So is naval just fucked? Let me add that to my feedback. Agricultural cultivation is insanely strong, and naval gets nothing. Shut up. Okay, fine. I'll just call it strong. Maybe insanely strong is a bit of an overstatement. Okay, fine. I'll just say naval gets no ability to use a reform to push. Makes it very hard for nations without starting naval. Maybe naval's supposed to get nothing? Good. Fuck naval. Do I still start 0 land as this country? No. Okay, Brandenburg starts 20 land. Honestly, huge, huge. I have no idea. Denmark has unique content for going naval. Yeah, okay, so they're not a threat. Oh, where is this complacency? Where can I see my complacency? War enemies. 2 countries that are at war with each other's enemies, and they will battle when their armies or navies meet. Rebels and pirates are enemies to all. Okay, well, I mean, that's just simply not true. Okay, Chad, time to choose my rival. Fuck you! Libis! I always knew Libis was coming right for me, Chad. They were trying to attack me. I have to defend myself. The new control buildings should be in, yes. Capital? What's it called? Governor? Ah! Oh, they said they weren't gonna have... They said they weren't gonna have naval governors, but I see them. Okay, so let's see if assimilating actually works, or if it doesn't work. Because sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work, you never know. And then let's develop. Inefficient mining. Oh, that's right, we got mining laws. Socioeconomic. We use gold and silver. Good. Okay, so we're poor as shit. What are the RGOs of shit-ass shitland of shit mark of shitty shit? The shittiest nation to shit out a shit. Okay, so wool. Oh, God. Wool got crushed. Feels like they should make that 1.5 so it stays a little bit more consistent. So the only thing Brandenburg had going for them was wool. Now what? Let's see. Let's look at our proximity. Good, good. I like having these lines signifying 0. That's perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Yeah, I feel like wool should go to 1.5 because otherwise I might die. Okay, so Brandenburg is sturdy gray. I don't know, think this nation sucks. Okay, so maybe we just go with the day 1 road. I don't... Is there anything... Oh, boy. New UI. Maximum income per level. Okay, spinners guilds are still my best. Let's just try to stack spinners. Spin, spin, spin. Where's my vassal? That's weird. So I can't tax the nobility at all. Because they're lame? Oh, right, because they nerfed nobility power. If the nobility of any power at all, you can't tax them. Okay, so the nobility tax is dead. Got it. Okay. How much land push do we have? I mean, I guess we have to push land. That would help, yes. That would be helpful. Full of help. We have a quality push. Okay, well, first thing we gotta do is push communalism. I think that's pretty obvious. Strengthen the faith. And invest the stability. And what's the other one? Give them royal and executive cards. Okay. Burghers have land rights. Well, that's shit. Who gave them that? That's like legitimately terrible. Ew. Well, let's just piss them off right away, right at the game start, Chad. Okay, so how fucked are we if I do that? One regular can take 1,000 levies now? I doubt it, unless they forgot to change some value. I mean, maybe they did, but I don't really think that's true. The changes to estate enrichment seem like they're gonna be really annoying. Okay, new policies are available. Yeah, I don't give a shit. RGO's missing employees. Rebel movements. Buildings missing inputs. Unhappy estates. Unprofitable buildings. Pop with needs. But I don't give a shit about any of this. Okay, so here's our new disaster. The von Vittelvash of Vandenberg. Negative 40 legitimacy, huh? Just kicking me right in the dick right off the start, huh? Okay, first come, first served is what? Traditional economy. Equality is communalism. Well, fuck it, let's just hit our stability even more. That didn't need to be stable. Oh, right, I wanted to see... I was trying to check this. Does Newmark actually culture convert with the new... No. Monthly assimilation. From 0% control, it changes from plus 60 to 0. Okay. Well, you know what, Chet? I had to check. Appease Staten. Let's appease our Bergaten. Oh, okay, well that's... Okay, so it's really easy to keep your estates happy now with that. Oh, wait, no, it's not. It says plus 3%, but it sure don't do that. I think they mean 0.3%. That would, yeah. What does it feel like to play with this country? So you ever been kicked in the dick multiple times? Over and over again? Building's missing employees, but I don't give a shit. RGO's missing employees. I don't give a shit. Welcome to University Universalis. I don't give a shit. Country actions off cooldown. I don't give a shit. Pops with needs. I still don't give a shit. No, you need thingies. How come why not move the camera down right? Because nobody asked, my dude. If you guys ask me to do things, I can do them. If you guys don't ask me, I can't do it, chat. I can't do it, chat. I cannot fix it for you, chat. I can't save you. I can't always save myself. Can I put the camera in the middle? Okay, that one? No, I can't do that one. That one's too much, chat. You guys would get too turned on. It would be too sexy for you. I guess we just sit here and wait. Because, yeah. Honestly, I don't mind the economy being nerfed into the ground because it reminds me more how the game was back in the early access before everybody figured it out. What do you mean they figured it out? So people figured out, immediately sprint favor the ruler, assign 20 privileges, max spending on legitimacy, get your legitimacy to 100, tax everybody into the ground, spam wool, spam cloth guilds, then spam paper, then spam books. Once people figured that out, obviously you could get through the early game really quickly. It used to take you about 100 years to outscale the AI, but between the 10 billion nerfs on levies, because the devs listened to the dumbass player base, I don't blame the devs for this one. I actually don't, chat. No, so you need to remember, the player base is stupid. You have to remember that, chat. The players caused this problem. The players said, regulars are weak, levies are too OP. Johan was the one who said, are you sure? And the players were like, I'm pretty sure they're breaking the game. And Johan was like, are you sure though? Are you totally sure? They were like, bro, trust me, I've played this game for 20 seconds. You know what it was, Chad? You know what it actually was? It's because you got age 2. Immediately upon getting age 2, you sprinted to peasant levies. Then peasant levies would beat up age 1 men-at-arms. And then people would say, why did I even build them? Johan having no spine might be the issue here. Okay, but as a developer, is he expected to have a spine? Is he expected to have a spine when it's a good thing? And not expected to have a spine when it's a bad thing? And he should just know. He should just know. Because I feel like that's rough. Man, the new agricultural cultivation is really good, though. I mean, look at that. Golly gee willikers. Oh, the growth of Sternberg. Wait, do I want Wittelbacher or not Wittelbacher? Wait. Turmoil in Brandenburg. Wittelbacher neglect and requirements. Wittelbacher neglect. Do I want to neglect the Wittelbachers? Yeah, agricultural cultivation seems to be the land is good, trust me. Yeah, this one's like really, really, really good. It's nice that there's a generic reform that's like actually good, mind you. So I want to fail the Wittelbachers, right? As a Wittelbach. Does a Hohenzollern still become fucking impossible to get? Is my question. Because I remember the Wittelbacher was like actually the better option. Because going to the Hohenzollern was not possible. I love that you just kill off your only like 2 characters constantly in this game. Wait, why was my cabinet hire so low? I do like that they made this 5 instead of 20. Okay. Jan is not a developer, he's a project lead. Splitting BS from real arguments is his job. Also, the issue of nuclear balance changes instead of increments. Okay, so here's a question for you. You literally just said 2 different things at the same exact time. Isn't 5 a bit too low, though? Bro, if I'm at the point where I need to hire an advisor because they're all fucking dead, then maybe it shouldn't be too expensive to hire a shitter. And let's be real, 5 still means that I'm sitting here paying cost of court 5 times in a row. Just to be clear, on mid-sized countries, that means this advisor is still several hundred gold just to get a mid-tier shitter advisor. I think that's fair, don't you? They nerfed the Chinese religion. So they seem to have nerfed China. But like, what is this shit? What is this shit? Every location in Altmark gets a flourishing capital? Which one's Altmark? Who's Altmark? That's Altmark. Wait, so I get 5? Wait, what? You can't see the modifiers. Wait, you're gonna love this one, Silent. So those are noticeable? Well, no shit. It's gonna take forever. Because why would I give this up? Every location gets it. How long? 10 years. Okay, I gotta check. Is this... But like... Oh my god! Okay, that's a lot of pop growth. Okay, now that's fair and balanced, chat. Nobody should think otherwise. A flourishing capital. Going bankrupt? Literally dying? Oh yeah, we're flourishing. Chat, there's no money. There's no money. We have no money. Chat, there's no money in the bank. I don't know how do we save money if there's no money? There's no money. It's just there's no money. There's no money. Chat, it's a flourish. But chat, look at this pop growth. Come on. It was worth it. For a brief moment, chat, look at that pop growth. It was worth it, chat. It was worth it. Okay, we might be a little bit in debt. Oh, but that's 5 legitimacy. Okay, fine. I'll take it. You give the burgers some privileges? That will take my legitimacy, of which I don't have any. Also, I have negative 22 tax efficiency. Not that anyone's being taxed anyway. Rein in the burgers. Again. Okay, chat, we're going bankrupt. We have no income. There's no way to make money if we don't have income. Is this event spam a little excessive? Yeah, bro, I'm really being thrilled by this gameplay. Slow down, video game! You're too fast! Whoa, chat, whoa! I can try to centralize and go plutocratic. Illegal tolls. Bro, I don't give a shit. Yeah, sure, fuck it. Host an elaborate ceremony. No? No, I don't think so. Yeah, come on, guys. It's too much. There's too much happening right now. How can anyone try to control this gameplay? But in all seriousness, you guys... Okay, so we've taken on another debt, chat. Okay, we're 25 gold in debt, and we have no sign of it possibly ever ending. The burgers are so mad, they have reached 0. Okay, so we can get fabricated dispute, which fucks us. Or we can get conciliatory. So I guess we go conciliatory. I'm not really sure how to get out of this death spiral, because if I stop paying for cost of court, I'm doomed. But there's nothing else I'm spending money on. It's just that I'm not making any money. How can you get used to this map mode? What? What map mode? Which map mode? Okay, we've got 2 bands of insurgents rising up on us. I mean, at the very least, agricultural cultivation. And chat, look at that pop growth, okay? The people of Stendal, they appreciate me, chat. They appreciate me. There's so many people being born over here. The Reconstruction period. The recent turmoil over the succession of Brandenburg has come to an end. We've seen the neglection. We retained the von Vittelvash on the throne. We are to Vittelbash, Vittelbash. Okay, let's get 10 legitimacy, even though that reduces our decentralization. Okay, well, we have to piss off the nobility again. Bro, I'm just trying to get some control back in my country. I know you're not playing to win right now, but there's 100% a way to stop losing money. I don't think deleting my fort is a good idea. I don't think making 0.4 gold and now any AI gets to immediately declare war and crush me is the winning play here. Okay, so here's the problem. Okay, let's get the nobility back to liking me. That'd be nice. Max minting? I would rather bankrupt than be at 90% inflation. Just a thought. I mean, this is working, chat. We're doing just fine. We're doing fine, just fine. Fine, just fine. Let me be right back, though. I got McDonald's. Because I'm fat. You know, chat, I was thinking about it while I was gone. If my land was worth anything at all... I did see that, Silent. If my land was worth anything at all my estates benefiting from the zero control would screw me. It occurs to me that none of this really matters. Not really. Oh! They both go up. I can't release vassals out of my core land. We will stay allied. Chat. We will stay allied with Denmark. For we are poor friends. He's poor as shit. I'm poor as shit. Neither of us has any money. And that makes us BFFs. Odds of me deleting forts. Let me roll the dice. Beep, 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 beep. 0. Let's just go with whatever gives us the most power. Okay, so thus far we have Bjorgnung as our law. Did that get buffed any? Damn. Oh well. Civil society is better. Okay, so we have traditional distribution. Estates like us, and we get legitimacy, and we get descent. Now, if we go the new nerfed favor the ruler, we get our crown power. I don't know if I like it, chat. Yeah, I don't like that one. Wait, what? Unsupported use diplomatic capacity. Luzacha, old friend. It appears you must go. For the good of my people! I just lose it by event anyway. Okay. Surely that does something, right? Okay. I think going favor the ruler is the only thing that helps us here. We could do serfdom support, traditional economy, increase opinion, demand for a new monastery. Then we can ask for another law change. We're gonna ask for additional taxes. And I have a plan, chat. Everyone's gonna rebel against us anyway. So, fuck them. So, that evidently still did not help. Oh, we're making money! Okay. If we just tax everybody until they're pissed off and rebelling, we're good to go. Chat's right. I should never build anything and instead just sit here on my forts. Solid argument, chat. Everyone's like, build forts, build forts. But why? Why would I do that? When I could not build forts, right? Yeah, exactly. Silence got it. I'm creating resource demand and making money. You guys might not realize it, but this is what winning looks like. Oh yeah, I'm winning. I mean, what's my crown power? We're up to 16%, chat, so like, think about that. Chat, you guys just don't understand what it's like to actually make money, and I think that's sad. Was that always 25? I thought that was 50. There. See, now our nobility likes us more. Foolish chatters. Well, that's cool. I like that. So you can't tax the nobility ever, and you can't use a state. You can't even use the parliament to tax them. Huh. Exactly, Deep. Look, the green line is going up, and that makes it good. Did we just inherit Lusatia? What the fuck? No, I'm doing the opposite of minting. I'm unminting. I'm taking coins in. I'm taking them out of the system, chap. Verdammt! But look at that, chat. I still have flourishing capital giving me all that pop growth. The nobles are going to rebel anyway. What does it matter? What are they going to do? Double rebel? Okay, I'm getting my crown power up to date. Things are going well. And look at that, chat. We're almost making a positive amount of income. Who is that guy in chat who is like, you need to build in your capital. You need to build. Mickey Mouse, right? So anyway, Mickey Mouse, chat? No. He did us no good. Okay, let's appease the burgers to get them up to date, maybe. Kitty! What are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah, I heard you. I heard you. You're over there, you're doing things. I know you are. They increased silver gold transport costs. Beep, beep, beep. Let's find it. Beep, 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 beep. Oh my god, they doubled it. Oh, fuck you, bitch, Gary, and you fucking bitch, Hemia. Good. Good. Do they do it for silver too? Okay, Brandenburgian Brigades gets crushed local nobles. Yes, okay. Which is Judenburg. Am I blind? Judenburg. Yeah, it's got doubled. Oh, okay. So that means you don't just build a shitload of gold and ship it away anymore for infinite money. Yeah, no, that's such a good change. Holy fuck. No, because if you looked at any multiplayer game, here's what you would see. Here's what you would see. Every single motherfucker in the world would be making all their trade money on gold. You couldn't make money on saffron, pepper, cotton, nothing. Because everything had to be gold. It was the only and best trade good. It was ridiculous. Someone said they nerfed cotton. No, cotton is still 1.0 transportation cost. And because they nerfed wool, and because cotton is still 3 gold, cotton should be worth significantly more now. Genoa / Venice doing a cotton import from the Mamluks actually makes sense now. Okay, so yes, once we get centralized authority through favor the ruler, that helps a lot. Our tax efficiency stops being fucked. We start making money. That guy in chat who kept telling me to delete forts is wrong. I'm right. Any day now, chat. Any day, my mama's gonna call me and tell me she was wrong. Wait. I'm supposed to do a thing here. Humiliate rival. We don't have a diplomat. Mother... Wait, destroy enemy? What? They've declared us our rivals, so we definitely have a cause to... I don't like that. I don't like that at all. That should be like plus 50%. No, I don't like that. I don't like just a 0% cost CB just right there like that. Did I lose? Yeah, I went down to 19 spy network. Since our spying has been discovered, we can't send another. Okay, well, maybe we should. They nerfed a lot of RGOs in that regard and buffed. I'm trying to think of the best way to look through them all. Okay. Alum. Alum is 1. Amber is 1. Beeswax is 1. Clay is now hard to transport. Coal is now hard to transport. Coffee is still 1. Copper is now... Copper? Oh, don't tell me they nerfed iron. No! Why would they nerf iron? There was like the one... It's so frustrating. Okay, the problem... I guess this means you can make weaponry and then try to give them to other people. And yes, basically every time I find something stupid, I either put a post on the forums or I message Johan and I'm like, this is dumb. Because, frankly, I think a lot of laws, in particular, laws are out of date, privileges are out of date, and a lot of times I'll go play a country, and I'll look at, like, a privilege or a law that's unique to that country, and I'll just be like, this is dumb. So, like, the Serbian levy law was just straight up a nerf, and there was literally no point to ever going it. So one of the big buffs of Serbia was supposed to be a better levy law. And it fucked you. It was just a straight debuff. So that wasn't good. Georgia, likewise, had an admin law that was terrible. There was also the Polish law that reduced your control by 10. So Poland should be doing... Oh, okay, yep. Oh, wait. What the f... Well, yeah, you can kind of see... the problem with gold still. So Serbia should be doing... Oh, actually, I wanted to quick check Serbia. There's one thing I don't think they changed that I have been, probably for 3 to 4 months now, been begging them to change. But I don't think they're ever going to change it. But let's see. Yep. Vlastil Krajishnik is still fucked. And now it really... Like, this is so bad. This could be 2.5 control, and I would still consider this pretty bad. The fact that you basically get nothing for it, and then your nobles get power is like, come on. At least they get the Gretozan... Gretozange and Grebdo Yeah. But their unique law, you can see this right here, the Zametichka Voiska. Shouldn't they start with that? I feel like they should start with that. So this is an in-between peasant and nobles. See that? Wait, noble levies no longer gives levy combat. Wait, how the fuck do you get levy combat efficiency then? Oh. Ugh. Okay, well now that they nerfed noble levies, yeah, this one is actually really, really good. It's peasant levies, but better without the downside. Huh. The Polish law, not law, privilege that they started with was like, is it this one? No, this one. Novi Furry was negative 10% control. So that was bad. So you rip this off day one as your automatic play. And, you know, I kind of like wrote up some feedback like, that is stupid. Then there was also the other one I looked at, because I was trying to look at all of them to try to give feedback one day, because I just had nothing better to do with my life. This one, regulations of the royal court. This one is legitimacy, army tradition. That one's like good. Well, that one was always good. It was the other one that needed to be changed. It was this one. The office of the Aristavi. So the nerf of favor the ruler and the buff of the office of the Aristavi. This should be good. Now. Like, I see no reason for this to be bad. You guys can't see it, can you? Okay. So it gives crown power 10 instead of 33. But you can promote to the head of cabinet easier. The nobility like you more. You get a little bit of aristocracy push. Importantly, you don't piss anybody off for it. So I'd say this one's actually like good now. So between the office of the Aristavi and the regulations of the royal court, Georgia should have a pretty solid gameplay now. The only problem is I don't think they got any proximity buffs, did they? Nope. 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 So Georgia's still gonna have to deal with mountains, but with their capital buffs, that they should be able to slap down some capitals and at least play the game, right? Armenian Georgia? Good question. Well, how many is there? Georgian and home? Okay, so Georgian Highlands is 25 fort defense, which is culture tradition. Who gives a fuck? Improve relations. Tolerance is okay. Build cost is good. Army reinforcement, it's okay. Okay, none of these Georgian are really good, frankly. I think I would go Armenian Georgia, yeah. Because then you could do Mount Ararat. It's not great, but it's better. Yeah, then in age 5 you get production efficiency. Yeah, I think if I was just corner camping Georgia and no one was fucking with me, I would just go Armenian Georgia then. Can I check if Lithuania still has that terrible -1 cabinet seat reform? I can check, yeah. I mean, so the thing is, there's like 9 gore absolute billion. Wait, why are they only doing a reform now, this late in the game? Huh. That's odd. There's so many laws and reforms that are unique in the game, and I think the game's been rebalanced so many times that, like, I've tried to look into it and, like, give feedback every time I see something particularly shit. But, oh, they nerfed Auxilium at Concilium as well. Brutal. So wait, how do you get your levy combat up then? Oh, yeah, somebody said, well, you can do allow gatherings for... Oh! Tribes lost their prosperity. Having some unlanded hobo no longer makes people fuck more, chat. This version feels weird, kind of disappointed. What do you mean? Why? You were saying something about some law here? Doesn't, Poland... No, this is Lithuania. Doesn't Lithuania actually get a pretty good law? They have some unique privilege or something? Being a lordship is still... yeah. Yeah, I don't think you guys realize the game was at the point where no one was actually playing single player anymore. Because single player was so easy. Because you could have infinite money and beat everybody in like 2 seconds. Oh, Lithuania can grab Nova 40 now too. Interesting. I don't see any unique thing there, chat. Yeah, I don't see the downside. Did you guys play the game? Because, like... I mean, you have AI not even choosing crown reforms. It's probably still just as easy. I don't think you guys realize that, like... in the previous versions, by the time you got 30 regulars, you won the game, and you might as well just move on. And it was really not hard to get 30 regulars. You basically just spammed wool into cloth, wool, cloth, wool, cloth, built 10 armories, built 30 cav, and, like, just surrender. Like, the game's over. Like, you win. Congratulations, you did it. Well, nice, Drager. Everybody's shit at the game. You're playing single player with like 30 mods. I'm just trying to say that it, like... there wasn't a whole lot of point to playing single player when you won the game with no problem. I'll still have to keep the RGO upgrade and road build cost increase, so... why would you increase the cost to build roads? My dude, do you know how shit and poor I am? And you want my roads to cost more? Buildings missing inputs. Okay, how do I tell this motherfucker? Die, monster. You don't belong in this world. Chat, some of these alerts I wish I could just punish. I wish I could just eliminate. Do you know what I'm trying to say here, chat? I wish I could actually just remove their existence. I wish I could delete them from my computer. Do I spam local governor? Bro, I'm making 2.99 income. Chad, I'm poor. Wait, did they remove? Oh my god, land rights lost its tax efficiency. That's definitely one way to balance the game, though. Good luck getting out of the early game if there's no getting out of the early game. They touched stuff that didn't need touching. Tax efficiency did need to be nerfed. The only problem... They removed most of the tax efficiency from the game, but you still... If I have to guess, you still have nations like Castile. Oh, they did nerf the Castile tax efficiency. Still, they're getting 5% when everyone's getting 0. They're removing fun stuff. Chad, there needs to be like a counter movement in life. Here's my opinion. When you guys say, they're nerfing my fun, or they're removing fun stuff, can you please do me a favor and actually be honest? Because, like, it actually does annoy me. Don't say, they're removing fun stuff. Say, they're removing overpowered things. Don't say, they're nerfing my fun. Say, they're nerfing my overpowered shit. Oh, yeah, you guys can buy Lusatia. Yeah, they bought Lusatia from me, chat. For those of you who are just got here, I released Lusatia. I don't own Lusatia. Okay, let's finish that road now. They're balancing, right? Bro, I fucking hate these people that are just like, sorry if this is you, but actually you do annoy me, so maybe I shouldn't say sorry, but I hate these people who run into every game and like instantly say like, they're nerfing my fun. Because like, you end up with Total Warhammer where you just get bored. Anyone good at the game just gets bored. Not to mention when shit is OP, anyone who actually gets good at the game knows that there's not much creativity left. Whether or not you want to admit it, it's true. It doesn't increase creativity to have overpowered shit. It just means you have to sit there and use it. Hey guys, legitimacy modifiers are OP. You're like, oh boy, what should I take? The legitimacy modifier? Yes. Yes, basically every single modifier with legitimacy, take it. Reduce your cost of court to 0. Okay, so admin got better because mercs got better. Did they buff the Diplo? Monthly Diplomats point 10 is one of the only good ones here. March is... claim fabrication is... market attraction 5%. Trade maritime advantage 10%. Privateers, Diplo rep, improve relations, subject income 2.5. And okay, so these are all shit. Diplo is still shit. They haven't even touched Diplo. Total Warhammer 3 was too easy. The supply lines in 2 kept your toes for longer. I could argue either way. I do think removing supply lines kind of caused a cascading effect of like, you remove supply lines and it made the game feel a lot better, but in return, it enabled things like hiring 3 lords right off the rip, leveling up 3 lords, so then you can just crush the AI when your second and third army are already level 10 to 15. It also enabled you to defend multiple areas significantly easier. It also enabled you to... Well, basically what I'm trying to say, it made the game feel a lot better, but also cascaded a lot of OP shit. But maybe... What's the right way to phrase this? Basically, Total Warhammer 3 has never balanced things, like the fact every lord gets the same XP from battle. So if you just send 3 lords into a battle, they all get the same XP. You've tripled the amount of XP you're getting. Is that balanced? Probably not, but I'm not sure what the better solution would be. If you split XP, then you end up in a situation where ever having 2 lords working together makes them weaker. No, but honestly, I said they got that buff to 10%. Yeah, it seems you're still gonna have to go admin or mill. I think you can argue admin right now just to get that early proximity speed, and the mercenary benefits are better. But mill is just kabam. People give Johan shit, but I'll defend him until my last breath. I do not ever think that refusing to balance a game is a good idea. And I do not think don't nerf my fun is a legitimate argument. Don't nerf my fun is a bad argument. It is a stupid argument. The burgers rose up. Burgers, rise up. Burgers, rise up. Well, that's annoying. Could they not rise up? Fuck these people. Stupid is fun until everybody stops playing single player because they're bored out of their mind. Oh, I do think they... I think they made one change. Yes. They made a slight change here. Slight change. 100 proximity gives 75 control instead of 70. It's like 8% more control. I could say a meme and be like, it's maybe 6 or 7% more control. But, you know, if you play this game, you're probably old as shit, aren't you? And these are useless. It gave I think it gave 70%. I'm pretty sure it gave 70%. Maybe I'm crazy. Okay, which way do I go? Oh! Right, you have to sprint peasant levy now. Let that be a lesson to you, chat, because you double the size of your levies. Sprint! Sprint! Is a turmoil disaster working? Yes. Do you not see me getting absolutely fucked every which way? I'm like, oh boy, here I go disastering again. It's just I managed to get it under control. Despite chat telling me to sell my land, I managed to do it. Already did give 75? Maybe I'm crazy. Well, whereas before, if you outnumbered someone, it didn't matter if you didn't sprint peasant levy. Now, if you don't, you die to even people that you outnumber. So it's probably a good thing. Do we free peasant max now with the enfranchisement change? I think in the current patch, you... So, okay, like, let me try to phrase it like this. The nobles are wearing leather BDSM gear, and you're in the gimp suit. Does that make sense to you, chat? I'm going faster speed, chat. They didn't answer the question at all. Okay, well, the question is answered with, I guess you just do whatever the fuck they ask. Dude, I can't lose 20 gold. I just got that gold. Come on. Elector Ludwig von Wittelwasch gets crown power. Okay, so we can get nobility satisfaction. Ludwig! Do it, Ludwig! Do it to them! Always side with the nobility. If the nobility say anything, you say yes. If they're like, we want the right to shoot peasants in the street with dart guns, you say yes. Yes, I agree. Kill them, sir. If they say, I want your hat, you say, yes, take it. I think what you'll do is 50% heavy cav, and then just a bunch of the other ones. The new under predicted income? Balance of Brandenburg. Oh, right. Yeah, you have to go free subjects. Right, I forgot about that. You have to go free subjects for levy combat now. Serfdom unmaxing. We gotta go levy. Chat, we gotta go back. Okay, what are we doing here? Has a Black Death even hit us yet? I don't think it has it? Okay, the price of tools is high, so we can't get lumber. Oh, right, I forgot. We don't have a market. So our market access is shit, so we don't make any money. Right. And you guys aren't filling out tools because you suck. Okay, let me think here, Chad. Chad, this was all the Libus's fault. The Libuses did this to me, chat. If only it wasn't for the Libusian people. Apparently, the minor rebel uprising is driving me to negative prosperity. And, I can use that to try to get some pop growth. A new outbreak. Okay. Could they not, though? Okay, let's see. Do we even have enough lumber to get cheap buildings? Oh, we do. Wait, we have masonry. Okay. Lumber is expensive. Wonderful. Well, at least... Oh, boy. That's expensive. I think having 7 speeds is hella ambitious. The devs program in, like, the most basic shit ever, and you guys are like, whoa, they're rebalancing the entire game. Devs just sitting there like, huh? You're like, you're swinging the balance too far around. Okay, everybody's dying. Am I in the Black Death? What am I being hit by? Why is everybody dying? I don't like it, chat. You. What's your opinion on lucky nations and early railroading to ensure certain nations can actually survive into the mid-game, like Portugal actually is forming, etc., in Russia? So basically, it wasn't AIDS in EU4, and anyone who thinks that is wrong. That's it, end statement. I got typhus? Bro, we don't even know what typhus is. We're too poor. If you think that Lucky Nations was AIDS, what you are is wrong. That's it. That's the entire thought. Please clap. I'm just sitting here increasing control in Mittelmark. I guess I could try developing it for now. Yeah, all these people being like, oh, I don't like Lucky Nations. Lucky Nations is bad. And then you're like, do you know what it did? And they're like, it made the Ottomans OP. And you're like, no, that is not what it did. And they're like, but I know it did. And you're like, no, it didn't just make the Ottomans OP. And you're like, yes, it did. And you're like, no, the Ottomans are OP because they got 10 discipline. And you're like, no, that's because I'm good at the game. And you're like, no, you're not good at the game for playing an OP nation. And they're like, Lucky Nations is OP. And you're like, does anyone actually understand this game? And they're like, no. Now nerf Lucky Nations. Guess I can do another Tailor's Guild. Ottomans in France were OP because they were OP. Sorry to say, but the players who played France and Ottomans weren't, like, mysterious, super... I have 34 crown power. That's pretty good. I suppose I haven't handed out any privileges. Production efficiency is always good. Oh my god, I haven't gotten urban development grants. Alright, my loan. The loany loan. Remember when you guys told me you need to delete the fort, you'll never pay off your loan? You guys remember that? Remember that, chat? Remember when you guys said that? And then I paid off my loan. How much spiritualism do I have right now? Not a whole lot. I could get a little bit more. Did that get nerfed? I feel like that got nerfed. These definitely got nerfed. I'm gonna push spiritualist while I have that thing going. Can you search Tordesillas location and see its proximity? So Tordesillas. The proximity is going here to here to here rather than here to here. I mean, 70 proximity. Spain ain't doing so great with the proximity. Now there's France. Bohemia's fine. Fine, just fine. Fine, just fine. People are like, oh, there's gonna be too much proximity now. And then you look at the proximity. Did the castle garrison get increased? No. In fact, it looks low. No, garrison size is 500. We're just poor as fuck. Oh, it also gives 20 nobles now. Good. More nobles. You know, I probably should start getting innovative at some point. Rein in the burghers. I need the legitimacy, chat. And now that I reined in the burghers and reduced them, pounded them to dust even. Oh! Chat, would you look at that? Treasury rights got nerfed. Kind of. Yeah, it's still pretty good. They want the elite council. Oh, I forgot that one's actually good. Oh, but then I lose more of my crown power. Oh, I don't know if I want to do that. I just kind of gave away a lot. Change policy. They want me to close my borders? I don't think I want to. And the burghers want me to not tax them. But they make up all my taxes. Well, here's the thing. I don't think I give a shit about a cathedral, do I? Yeah, I don't think rivers are working properly. Yeah, a lot of rivers seem to have been broken. Yeah. A lot of these areas haven't been properly tagged onto rivers. I see. That's going to take a while for them to fix, because I don't think they even know how that broke. Chat, our nation is rapidly modernizing. Call this the modern Germanic state of power and justice and liberty for everyone. Well, all I need to do is be a military regime. Wait, how did that pass? I didn't want that to pass? Oh, god damn it. Why Spain is like 10 different tax efficiency busts, but not a single small Germanic country. So, what you're getting into is the problem of Like, I'd really like 32 gold, so I'm gonna take it, because fuck them nobles, chat. I'm so ready for the game is unplayable. Picture this in your head. My face, and I'm doing this face. I'm like this. I'm like, it's a thumbnail and hit my face. I'm going like this, thinking, right? Or maybe I'm just going, And then we have the Steam charts of EU4, sorry, 5, line go down. Titled, It's Over. Every location Arkstone will get... That's... How many locations do I have there? It's only 3? Center of urbanization. No, I don't like it actually. Am I enjoying it? Oh, Jay, I love my Brandenburg cock and ball torture. Check back in 5 hours. I'll have conquered Germany. Do I think the devs are making bad game decisions? Not really, no. Wait, people took my loans? I had loans? Wait, what? I have so many in the chat. Oh my fucking god, they took my gold! They took my gold to pay for the cathedral, chat! I was thieved! God damn it. Yeah, I was gonna conquer the Germans peacefully, without blood. Okay, it was gonna be a peaceful conquest. Can you smoke in here? Chad, is anyone not okay with him smoking? Can he smoke, Chad? Chad? Okay, I gotta help Mittelmark recover. And by that I mean get free pop growth. Free pop growth. See, chat, I still have a flourishing capital. Look at that. Look at this pop growth, chat. Okay, so then we gotta go ahead and we gotta continue to push communalism. Because we want to get communalism to 100 before the end of the Black Death. I see your nobles hate you. How many toll castles so far? You think they can afford anything? No, don't worry. They got control over this zero control land over here, chat. Oh man, they're gonna make such good use of it. Ha! 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 The RGOs aren't even fully manned because they died of the plague over there. See, 12 free stability, chat. That's how you do it. Why am I getting so much stability? Oh, right, because I'm paying for it. Well, maybe I don't need to anymore. Let's invest that money not in stability. Let's invest it in myself. Rats! Okay, that's why we're pushing communalism. Yeah, it's because you're poor as shit, Rada. So the meta is now just to delete any building in low control. Bro, you think I have buildings to delete? What do you want me to do? Like, delete my RGO? Would Brandenburg be a little bit better if Berlin was on the river? Wouldn't hurt, I guess. I just mean in general. Technically that has been the meta for a long time. It's just none of you guys have given a shit about the game because it's been so easy from the nerfs to levies that none of you have actually bothered to get good at the game. I know what you're about to say. That's mean. We didn't need to use to do that. Yes, actually you did. Because buildings in low control would still produce the good. You just wouldn't be able to tax it. So let's say I had some cloth being built in low control. That would reduce the price of the cloth I was building in high control, thereby making me less money. Do you see? So actually, yes, that's been the meta the whole time. Now, why is the wool cheap to expand? What does wool build off? Lumber. Wait, but you built off lumber. What? Motherfucker! I'm in Lubeck! Attempt to improve the situation. No. But now you don't even want feeder goods for your industry in low control because it raises your slider cost. What? Back to the point, the player base is stupid, confirmed. A lot of you guys don't actually understand how to play the game because the game was so easy after the levy nerf that you never actually needed to play good at all or even do anything intelligent. I'm going to say that in the meanest, harshest way possible. Yeah. Basically, the levy nerf destroyed any difficulty so hard. Did I see the new Bavarian unit, Mountaineer troops? Yeah, I don't think highly of it. I think the devs are going to have to buff it up. It's pretty mediocre, frankly. I mean, if you made like one division to defend hills and mountains, but with how much manpower you do not have anymore, I don't think you can spare a division to literally only defend hills and mountains and do poorly everywhere else. I mean, I suppose you could like specifically readjust everything so every defense was only in hills and mountains, but then you're fighting in hills, taking 10% more strength damage, doing 10% more damage. So, like, you're getting a little bit ahead. Is it worth it? I don't know. What do you think about AI subjects will not develop their provinces on their own thing? Frankly, I think subjects were overpowered and have been for a while. It doesn't really make any sense to me because it's basically just the AI playing stupid for no reason. So I'm not a big fan of it, but it's not really that big a deal. So spiritualist push got nerfed. Wait, cabinet influencing, 0.26. Did they buff cabinet influencing? They must have. Oh. So it looks like they nerfed a lot of the sliders, but buffed the cabinet on them. Neat. Well, that's the thing too, is no one can take an offensive mountain battle anyway. I could win a mountain battle with levies. So, like, I don't need a specific anti-mountain division. If it was you, okay, so basically, let me put it this way. If it was in every single age, in other words, if age 4, 5, and 6, I had a mountain corps, and I could just have a division of like 12 infantry, and I could just shove them in mountains and just fucking annihilate everybody who showed up, then yeah, that would be useful. Offensively, I guess you could argue you could make a stack of them to take enemy mountain forts, but it's only age 4. I'd really like to see it age 4, 5, 6 then. I did see that, Deep. Okay, where do I build? Well, let's see. Everybody's gonna be dead. So, here's my thoughts. I have no money, and everybody is going to die. In fact, I don't actually have any thoughts. Huh. They nerfed plutocracy? Did they really? So they did. Why? Huh. Well, that's confusing. Rural exodus. Sternberg gains rural exodus. Fleeing the Black Death. Brandenburg gets fleeing the Black Death. Whatever. I'm not going to take a 12 stability hit to have some dudes not move around. Well, I think the problem with plutocratic is it made way too many burghers that just stood around. So you would actually end up with some really shitty cities just standing around. Nobles standing around is good because they buy so many goods that you can make use of it. But burghers standing around doesn't really help you. Why do they go at serfdom versus free subjects? Haven't gotten to play it yet. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Narandon. Just having like that many burghers just standing around didn't really help. Like, at all. Burghers standing around was equal or better to nobles and clerics, but it's not, is what I'm saying. It wasn't actually equal at all. But it's 10x burghers equal to nobles, so it created roughly the same demand. So if I can have, okay, let's say I go aristocracy, and I have one dude standing there. Right? But now you go, plutocratic, and you have 10 dudes standing there. There's spreadsheets? Bro, I don't give a fuck about spreadsheets because I know the game. You think you can math me out of understanding basic concepts? Here, let me show you the proof otherwise. Discipline. Nobles of primary accepted ratio. Okay, show me where burghers give me discipline. Anyone? Anyone want to show me where the burghers doing their fucking trade burger shit gives me anything? But wait, there's more. Nobles of primary accepted culture ratio. Anyone want to show me? You guys want to show me where the burghers reduce my cost of court, actually? But, you say, if I use more pops to get the same demand, it's just as good. And I'm sitting here like, oh yeah. Oh, that's so true. How many of you guys have been pop capped? Because it's pretty easy to get pop capped if you go plutocratic. But don't worry, you generate the same goods demand by having like 100,000 burgers stand around and jerk each other off. All the burgers just standing there. Okay, I think in all honesty, I need to delete. If I was to mod it, I think I would mod Rural Clothmaker out of the game. It's the most useless building in the game. It is so bad. Spread rumors and accusations against minorities. It's not motto and bailing. Nobody said burgers are good. We talked about goods demand only. Right, and I'm saying I've skipped past you. The arguments move past you. You say they have the same goods demand. I said, okay, I'm not going to argue there because you're specifically arguing only this point because you understand, and I don't think you're stupid. I think you understand that, yes, if we're talking purely and only goods demand, that they are equal. However, that's like saying 20 apples are just as good as a steak. Because they fill you up the same. And I'm saying, okay, if I can get the same goods demand with 10% of the pops and get discipline and get legitimacy, then I don't want to centralize. I must decentralize. And again, it's really easy to pop cap. It really, really is easy to pop cap in this game. Well, maybe not with all the nerfs they've done to money, but it's pretty easy in any normal country to reach the absolute maximum population. Am I still in this disaster? I'm only halfway there? Halfway there, halfway there, halfway there. And I'm just at -10 max control this whole time. Having noble of primary or accepted culture is a scale modifier that doesn't get bigger with more nobles. But like, why even give your opinion if you're gonna be that wrong? I'm gonna say that in the nicest way possible. Because I'm not wrong enough tested it. So like that 15 research progress? Okay. The disaster doesn't stop when you have investiture? Wait, what ends it then? At least one of these. It says... Oh, we also have to deal with the robber baron issue. What the fuck? Chad, the problem with some of you guys is you make me seem really smart. Not because I'm really smart, but because you guys have interesting opinions on things. Do I still get pop growth from free subjects? Yes, I do. Free subjects. Okay, let's do that. Because I want to push free subjects. I want to see Just how free can the people be? That is not as much free subjects as I thought I was gonna get. Didn't I just add like 3 things? I did 0.10 and 0.05. Common militias doesn't give free. Okay, but oh, I only did get. Wait, what? Was that it? Represented in Parliament. There we go. Wait, my commoners have 46% of my country. No! Wait, what the fuck happened? Wait, the nobility have been defeated. Oh my god! They're worthless! What the fuck happened to the nobility? Man, now at this point I feel bad. It's like I beat the shit out of them so hard and they're like, please stop, I have nothing. And I'm like, I'll kick your ass. I'm like, wait, they don't have anything. Okay, so yeah, they've been defeated. I destroyed my nobility. All of 20 years ago, they were kicking my ass. Power to the people. Wait, the peasants have taken all the power. Holy shit. But I can't tax them. I can't tax anyone. In fact, I make no money. Huh. Chat, I don't think this situation is better. Chat, I feel like it's just tyranny by a different rule. Okay, so great. I've given my peasants lots of enfranchisement. Now what? How is this? Is this better? Now I just have the commoners, but now I can't tax them. This doesn't seem to be an improvement, chat. Huh. Oh, it's because I keep crushing them. Chat, I can't tax them. Yes, sir, peasant sirs. Demand for a new marketplace? Yes, sirs. The fuck happened? I've never seen the peasants get so strong. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I'm gonna go all the innovative ones. We're gonna get all the innovative push. Fuck, because we're no. A zealot makes me traditionalist? Religious literacy rights. Well, now that these people have no power, we can just yoink that. BAM! Yeah, I'm basically FDR because I just started like some weird peasant thing and destroyed everybody. Actually, the nobility... Nope, they're going away again. I thought they were coming back, but they're going away. Expand officers list. Well, if I get another new marketplace, I can pass it. Doesn't really help me, but... Okay. Check Discord to verify one thing. What am I checking Discord? Remove the base assimilation and conversion values. Base assimilation speed. No. I looked. Well, apparently I didn't look. Wait, what? Oh, it does seem. That's weird. I have no idea. Peasants want new marketplace. Bro, they're just like, we want a marketplace. I'm like, they're like, give us a marketplace. I'm like, okay. They're like, we'll revolt if you don't give us a marketplace. I'm like, I gave you one already. They're like, marketplace. Marketplace. I'm sitting here like, what do you people want? What is wrong with you? Appeased estates. The nobility are kind of making a comeback, but I can tax them now at least. It's the bitch-ass bitch common bitchiners who are bitching me. I have to find a way to defeat the common man, chat. Honestly, it's like I had a bunch of wolves in my apartment. The nobles are the wolves. So then I just invited in a bunch of polar bears to defeat the wolves. And the commoners are the polar bears. So now I need a bunch of mice to scare away the polar bears. This makes sense, chat. Don't worry about it. Okay, so we could do noble patronage of the arts. Well, hold on. Let me think here. While they're weak as shit, I could try to yoink something shit off them. But I do want the land push, and I do want that. Fuck it, let's do that. I don't even give a shit. I need more innovative. Wait, do I have the institution yet? What time is it? I like how I have all these revolts going up, but they're all poor as shit, and none of them can do anything. They're like, we're gonna rebel in Brandenburg. I'm like, okay, who are you gonna rebel with? They're like, all the peasants. I'm like, they're dead. They're like, all of them? Oh, holy shit. I can finally make my CB 50 years in the game. How many levies I got left? 1,700, baby. I'm gonna kick the shit out of Libus. Well, how many dudes does he have? 85. I think I got him, chat. I think I can beat 85. Could you guys stop trying to kick my only 2 good cabinet members out? Let's see, so we're pushing land. I'd like to get my capital buildings, but we're kind of poor as shit, Chad. Also, we have a serious issue with the everything. My weapons, every good I have is terrible. We make no money. Honestly, at this point, I should just save up to make my own. Alright, so it's no, fuck off. I'm at 84 Widow Basher Neglect. If I considered loan maxing to get my economy going, I'm not in a market, so like I don't make money. No, we got this. It's gonna be super easy. I'm gonna make this CB. I'm gonna invade Libis. Bankrupting wipes away a shitload of your RGOs and stuff. I mean, I would make more money, but it wouldn't be a great situation. Especially because I would lose all my morale and be decked on over and over. Okay, there we go. We're getting a thing, a library. Okay, so what can we use here? Subject opinion. Well, let's think here. I guess we should go max literacy of the nobility. And then over here, let's get max literacy of the clergy, max literacy of the burghers. And then, well, we should get that, the city rights and inquisition to make people a little bit happier. And then I guess we go expected cost of court. And I think that's about it for financial advantages. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we just need to defeat Libis Company. So, silly question. What does enfranchisement actually do? Like, what does having a high value result in versus a low value? The dev diary was not super clear on it. So, basically, what it does is this affects the satisfaction equilibrium. Oh. This determines how much of a wealth share of a location belongs to the commoners. The rest is transferred to the nobility. So, can I see my peasant enfranchisement? Can I see it like in the estates, maybe? State power. Oh, my commoners are getting their ass beat, chat. They're losing all their power. Attempting to build a sheep farm. Good luck, buddies. Let's see, peasant enfranchisement. Okay, so base value 25%, free subjects, Brandenburgian government. I'm gonna assume, is that from you? No, I think I put some things in here. Basically, that's how much your peasants own. So you can disenfranchise all your peasants and then just tax only your nobles because your peasants will make no money, or you can totally enfranchise your peasants, which is actually better because the nobles hate being taxed. Not that my nobles have any money. Not that my country, frankly, has any money. I mean, there's like no money in here, chat. Our tax base has gone from 22 to 25. Now we're down to 16 again. So, you know, things are looking up. Brandenburg is about to go big. Once we conquer our first province, we're going to be good. So, the robber barons haven't done anything. Have I defeated the robber barons yet? No. Where are they? Well, I guess let's get some libraries. Guinea subject broke free, catches by in Lusatia. Bro, I gave them up like 20 years ago. What do you mean subject broke free? They're allied to half the goddamn universe. Never mind. Can you check if the Hohenzollern are easy to get? Chat, I'm playing it by ear. We're not going to pay attention. We're not going to metagame. We're not going to read files. We're just going to play it by ear, okay? The Vittelboschers Vittelboshed me, and therefore... Wait. Denmark got it. Wait, how did Denmark get Scania? But wait, Scania is there integrated, aren't they? Wait, did they deck on Sweden and take it? I've never seen that happen before, chat. The Ottomans died. So that's different. The Aretinids also stayed under the Jollyurids. The Jollyurids. Morocco and Talekekik men. Let's see here. Smolensk is conquered. Muscovy sucks. What's a Kokeli? So basically, I'm going to assume based on the name and color, it's the Byzantine Revolter. Yes. Chat, I just know what Byzantines look like. I can smell them from miles away. You know what it smells like, chat? Disappointment. Okay, so that CB takes a while. Oh wait, no, it's the spy network, not the CB. Well, we should take the spy network out then, yeah. Byzantine hater. Did the Romaboos be like, guys, we were only one good ruler away from victory. Man, if only we weren't in our 19th civil war this week, we could have pulled it off. Byzantines, after they get 3 good rulers in a war, damn it! If only we got one more, we could have came back into it. After 32 good rulers in a row, damn it! You know, we were so close. Do Bizaboos even count as Romaboos? Of course they do. You can tell a Bizaboo because you've got the faint stench of desperation on them. Damn it, they say. If only the Hungarians had backed us up and won our wars for us, we could have gotten back in it. You ask the question, you know, why are you relying on the Hungarians winning? And they go, okay, balanced army. No, cavalry on flanks, of course. Only nobilities as leaders. Haha, no. What? Well, they don't have a standing army. How the fuck did they do that? Wait, I have 2 peasants. Oh, right, because I only have 2,000 men and each is 1,000. Well, shit, I'm getting flanked. Wait. Because I don't have enough to fill the combat with. Wait a minute. So I just get flanked immediately. Wait, what the shit? Huh. He just bought fucking mercenaries. Why am I not allowed to get mercenaries? Okay. Am I allowed to get mercenaries? They seem very strong, chat. I would also like to get mercenaries, if at all possible, but I don't think I'm allowed to. Hold on. What the fuck? What the fuck? Is it because I don't have money? Is it a money issue? Hold on. What the fuck? Hold on. It is a money issue. Dude, I'm so poor as this stupid fuck-ass nation. Oh my god, I have autosaves turned off! Because I was playing in multiplayer. Right. Ah! Chad, this nation sucks. Well, okay. But why can't I get mercenaries like his? Oh god, Lithuanians, Finland. Okay, Silent. These Finnish mercenaries better be good. Wait, peanut stocks? What the fuck? They took a casualty. Bro, how did he hire 4 motherfuckers? So, everybody's dead. Literally everyone in my country is dead. So that happened. Wait, did they just get a random event to get that many troops? Aren't they full occupied? Why are they not surrendering? Surrender, you cowards. There we go. Okay, but how do I beat those guys? Well, let's see. We have no regulars at all. Not even one. Huh. Maybe they'll attack me in the woods and I can defend it? Guess not. How much am I in debt? Ah, it's just a cool 400, chat. Grant them control over the coinage. No, that's a really bad one to give away, in fact. The Black Death killed 175,000 of our pops. Well, maybe I can just stall out until those mercenaries fuck off and die. I mean... Oh, we won! I always knew Finland could do it.
At Newfire1670 donated $2 Canadian through Super Chat. Ain't you the gnome voice actor for Barony :3?
:3. Yeah, that's me. They call me Baron voice actor. Denmark calls on us. I'll answer that later. Yeah, I'm gonna get right on that. Bee! Oh boy, the phone bee. No, Chad, I can't be. Oh no, the line. I can't. Oh no, Chad. Okay, here's what I think we do. Let's vassalize you and you give me money. There we go, chat. Another easy victory with no downside. Okay, so I might be paying a little bit of an interest. There might be a little debt. There might be some people not as good off. There might be some problems. Denmark might be pissed. Who are you guys? Spremberg. Ironically, these mercenaries didn't die, which kind of screwed me over. Okay, you guys. Give me the money. You guys. Give me the money. See, chat, easy peasy. Wait, why do I have so much land push now? Army size. Oh, okay. Well, let's think here. We could sponsor a cathedral for the spiritualists. Well, let's wait a little bit. Wait, did they buff support the state, though? No. Hello, Elbuge. Hiring mercenaries, 3.66 gold. Chat, don't worry. Once I get rid of these mercenaries, we'll be good to go. And we're pushing land, which is really helping me. Ansbach wants to ally. Fuck off, Ansbach. Those areas can just recover naturally, right? You guys are good, right? Yeah, they're fine, chat. Okay, we could develop Mittelmark. Let's integrate my new land. And then let's push land all the way we can. Because apparently having this giant army of mercenaries is pushing me land. How does the new beta feel? Oh, it feels great, chat. Oh, I love playing Brandenburg. Just a solid 400 dead. I think my nation's good for it, though. Like, I'm very rich, chat. Do you see that tax base? That's how you know it's good. Is that the Palatine of the Rhine? Okay, I'll ally the Palatine of the Rhine. Okay, so we got that. Then let's see here. Then you guys are encouraging land. Now let's go to encourage spiritualist. And then let's go to Brandenburg. And then sponsor a cathedral. And then... Yep, the nobility are back in control. I don't know how they do it, chat. But they got back. Okay, so we are going to have to request additional taxes. Everyone's gonna have to contribute. Somehow, the Finnish mercenaries actually won. Good job, Finland. Chat, honestly, I always knew the Finnish mercenaries were gonna be good. Didn't I say that, chat? Didn't I say, Finland will always do good? I said that. That was me. I said that. I do like that this guy pushes it more now. The cabinet influence. I like that it influences more. I actually do like that. It's a small change, but it's a good change. Okay, now with my mercenaries fired, we can finally go to paying our debt. Dude, I do not want that thing to pass. I do not have the money. No, that's like a new thing with the army management. The whole, like, that thing. Yeah, it's new. Vittelbacher. Concentrate all our efforts. We lose gold. Prosperity increases. Fuck off, Vittelbachers. Okay, so we're currently Witterbacher neglect negative 108. But because the robber barons haven't even shown up yet, I can't end it. So this is awkward. Did they rivaled me too. Dude, the AI loves to rival you and then you just get the destroy rival CV on them. What the fuck? It's an interesting idea, but I don't know if it's a good idea. Okay, so I guess we can try to push innovative now. That way we can actually accept the institution. Is there anything more we can do to push this? I don't think we don't want to do that one. That one's pretty bad. That one's pretty bad. The nobles have declared a civil war. Is there anyone left? Is anyone left in the country to fight with? They had 32. They had 32 troops. Would be best update ever if they made tribes 5 billion times more annoying. Bro, they are. So I don't know if you know this, but I'm going to tell you this, chat. Tribes reduce your proximity by, like, a lot. By, like, a lot. Okay, who is this fuck and his stupid fuck off zealot? I guess he is strict. Hi, Guthuk, how are you doing? Also, latest Tides of Torment DLC for Total Warhammer 3. Which lord did you enjoy the most? Oh, it's an interesting question. Not really any of them. Actually. Okay, where's all my money going? Oh, forts. Wait, 2 forts cost me that much? And I have 2 forts. 2 fort. Huh. That doesn't make sense. Oh, right, all my interest. What do they do with that reduction? How am I even supposed... Okay. Well... Looks like it still fucks you, chat. But I was like, man, tribes aren't that annoying. They need to make them more annoying. 18 proximity. 2 tiles downriver from his capital. He's like, damn, this isn't annoying enough. They need to really make a tribes annoying. Tribes are just like catastrophic. They're just destroying everything you know and love in life. He's like, I don't know, it's a little bit easy mode. No, it's always been like that. If you're talking like you had 7 tribes and a 900,000 province, no, they didn't affect you. But if you actually have a sizable amount of tribes, yes, it fucking destroys you. If you didn't know that one. It is really, really, really bad. Really bad to have tribes in any reasonable number. What is this? Unmarried children. Why do I even control them, though? Who's the leader of this marriage union? It's Upper Bavaria, Lusatia, Brandenburg. Bro, I don't even want to be in this marriage union. How did I get in here? I don't actually make any money. I don't think I've built up my economy the entire game. Oh.
At Elbj donated ARS 5,000 through Super Chat. After 2 years, I realize how much your LOL streams meant to me. I didn't watch every stream, but your videos were always there when I needed them. I was broke back then and never donated, but you are the best.
Okay. Well, thank you, El Bouge. I appreciate that. Yeah, because I don't think you guys realize tribes actually do screw you over. Like, a lot. Like, it's not some small deal. It's not just something you can forget. I don't know why we're trying to pretend tribes are, like, a tiny little thing. They're not. So I got this shit-ass rural cloth maker doing fuck all for me. Regardless, there's a weird way to do that. Also, tax share thing is important because you just never tax tribes since they have no money. This can't be good. Tribes are really annoying. They consider the... They consider the tribes of Morocco to be their big debuff. This is not like a little thing. So... yeah. saying like, oh man, the tribes aren't that big a deal. I wish they were more annoying. Like, they're so bad, they actually consider it to be Morocco's debuff. Yeah, tribes don't give prosperity anymore either. Okay, so we're being centralized under Upper Bavaria by the Vittelbosch. Oh, wait. No, this isn't Vittelbosch. Could I Vittel kick his ass? For fuck's sake. Tribal cav levies are good. That's about it. Yeah. I mean, outside of that, like, very specific situation. But that's about it. Well, we conquered land, and we're not building it up because we're poor as shit. Then again, that pretty much describes Brandenburg. Sitting here at a -10 max control is an interesting way to play the game. Because there's nothing I can do. And it's really bad. And I basically just get destroyed all game by it. So it's not really good so much as it is completely devastating. Yeah. Yeah. I think the only thing keeping my country going is how much agricultural cultivation has been buffed. If it wasn't for that one thing, how unplayable is a Palatinate with their disjointed territory? Pretty bad. I mean, they've got... Reasonably, I would say they're like a 70,000 pop start. So, probably no better. I mean, they're definitely probably worse than Hesh. Let's put it that way, right? And Hesh is the same culture, so, you know. So I got my land power up, which gets me proximity. Doesn't really matter, though. Every location in Lower Lusatia. I have one. I have one location in Lower Lusatia, don't I? Isn't just this one? Yes. Tricky little game. Okay, so you guys destroy the enemy. We'll just steal other people's land, and once those people build up their land, I'll steal it, and then I'll use their land. Oh, wait, Libas ain't worth shit. What about the land I got over here? This also ain't worth shit. Damn it! Does no one in the HRE have any money to build their land so I can steal it? Also, noble ratio bonus does actually cap at 1% or something at max 0.5 a month. Don't know how you'd reach that. You can theoretically actually reach that. Invite to a coalition against Denmark. Ha! No. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Denmark, they deserve that land, chat. They deserve it. They earned it. They conquered it. They deserve it. Brandenburgish, 28% of my pops. Why do I need a pop-up telling me that I clicked the button to repay my loan? Honestly, we're only 171 in debt now, so it's not too bad. Basically, you just spam towns, you spam cities. I have seen people reach max legitimacy and max discipline. I have seen that before. Wait, is that Austria winning against Hungary? Austria hungers! Legitimacy or prosperity? I guess prosperity. Chad, isn't this an exciting run? Once I form Prussia, you guys will understand. Yeah, the Ottomans kind of vanished into the night. I'm not really sure what happened there, frankly. You guys wanted me to play Brandenburg. This is Brandenburg. You guys are like, oh man, yeah, Frederick the Great, he's the coolest. Remember that time he ran away from the battlefield and the troops that his dad trained won it anyway, and then he took credit for it? Wasn't that so cool? You're like, but look, he beat Austria-Hungary, who's so much bigger. And you're like, well, technically he only fought the Austria part of Austria-Hungary. The Hungarians refused to give him any troops. And you're like, what? That can't be true. But that would mean he outnumbered them. And you're like, yes, he did. And he's like, but that, my base of Prussia booze. And you're like, yeah. Also, wait, tribes actually got more annoying. At 1.1, the next debus was like plus 50 receipt cost, which was like, no, that's about normal. Yes, this is normal AI aggressiveness right now. Okay, so I've ended up more in debt, but when you think about it, I'm not. Bro, my estates are so fucking poor that nobody has any money to do anything. It's actually crazy. So I actually do nothing for 200 years and form Prussia. Chad, this is the game. This is the game. I don't know what you guys expected when you voted Brandenburg. This is it. This is the game. You sit here with a negative 10% max control. You're poor as fuck. Your estates are poor as fuck. Nobody has any money. You get no population growth. Why did you expect EU for Brandenburg? I'm not playing EU4. This is EU5 Brandenburg, bitches. You sit here for 100 years and do nothing. I don't know why you're so obsessed with tribes, my dude. They're kind of a very small segment of the game. They're just there to be improved with and do absolutely nothing. Wait, why did Hungary... Wait, is that a coalition war? Wait, why did Hungary take Gorizia? Why did he do that? Is punishment? No, chat voted for it. This is what you do on this country. I did silent, but it's really debatable if it was a nerf. Because having 10% of your cities stand around and do nothing wasn't really actually that good. Yeah, now that Smolensk is blue, they got really big buffs. They're too strong, chat. They can't be beaten with their new blue ways. Think of mice and sex in a game would be fun. I did that once. It wasn't too bad. I enjoyed my time with it. Because, like, you build down to here, and then, like, you go up north, and then you realize that this area of the map is actually, like, really big. Yeah. Yeah, serfdom kind of got trashed. I would say free subjects is now blatantly the best way to go. But free subjects has problems in that its privileges that push it are all pretty bad. Yeah, none of these are any good. I tried Flanders. I have not actually tried Flanders. Well, I mean, that's why I didn't want to do multiplayer on this patch. Everyone was like, oh man, let's play multiplayer. It'll be funny, like a pickup game. And I'm like, I don't think so. Like, you can just play single player if you want to see shit get broken. And shockingly, shit is going to get really broken. Okay, so I haven't done robber barons yet. I guess I just have to sit here and wait for robber barons. I mean, okay. Okay, so now these fucks. Destroy enemy. Wait, do I even have any levies to fight this? Yeah, I got 1,000. To me, my 1,000 levies. How do I set like a rally point? I guess I need to click that one. For Netherlands, do you think you should move capital to Antwerp or Amsterdam? The best area I've seen is Antwerpen, yeah. Because this all counts as Antwerpen. So you have 1, 2, 3 to get into here. And then it's 4 to get into here. So you actually get closer up to here on Antwerpen. And then you got, so 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5, 6, 7. 7 brings you over to Bremen. So like you can control off Antwerp in this entire area, no problem. Do I just keep getting the event to make my nobles like me over and over and over? They're like, I'm just sitting here like, no, I'll never invest in you. And they're like, damn it. Yeah, okay, fine. I like you more now. And I'm like, okay. 20 seconds later, no, I'll never work with you. Damn it, fine, I guess. Wait, they got a castle over there? What the fuck are they doing over there? Okay. Promote integration process is still shit. So that's not good. Improve ties to neighbors. You might not believe this. Still shit. I mean, I guess both of them do a thing. Let's see. We're trying to push innovative, so we can't change any of our laws yet. Peasant levies are blatantly the best for now, I think. So that leaves... What does that leave, chat? Central Council. Brabant has his 5% tax efficiency. Well, there's an easy way for me to check that. Let's see. Brabant. Nope, 3%. Looks like changing societal values action is bugged. Bugged how? Bugged in what way? Because it's stronger, but I felt like the entire point was it to be stronger. Otherwise, like, a lot of these nerfs don't make sense. I mean, I'm not sure you can nerf literally everything. Because, yeah, I mean, if it's bugged, like, then they just nerfed a bunch of pushes and you can't get them anywhere. Who doesn't have professional armies? Oh, those shitters in the east don't. Oh, whatever, I'll just let them get it naturally. But wasn't buffed, it's still 0.1 base, so calculations for bonuses is just janky. I'm not even sure where to find that. I mean, let's see what it'd be. The cabinet, maybe? I don't know. I mean, without the boosted society values push, it would basically be impossible to get some values anymore. Bro, I swear to God, integrating is so shit. It's just actually insane how shit it is. It's like the most shit thing to ever shit out Shitsville. Fort maintenance down. Lower the fort maintenance. You know, we're still in debt. The neglect of Brandenburg. I've still not dealt with the robber barons. All of these. I don't have Vittelboscher investment or Vittelboscher neglect. Ah, awesome. I got dipshit McDumbfuck as my leader. Time to join a foreign order of chivalry. The end of the von Vittelbosch period. So, I mean, that's cool and all, but I still have the disaster. So that's odd. Assaulting forwards got destroyed. Attacker casualties are up 66% and defender casualties halved. I figured they would do that. The problem is the developers keep making the only reasonable way to progress to assault forts, and then they keep nerfing assault forts because people are trying to bypass it. But frankly, I mean, I think you all understand exactly what the problem is then, right? Taking a -2 because there's a river in a woods is not really feasible in the current situation. Even with the dice changes and all that, like, you just can't do it. In EU4, you went onto a mountain fort, that was a -2. They made it so levies are no longer penalized for assaulting forts. They moved from a negative... Sorry. They moved from -80% to -50%, but then levy combat efficiency raises that. So you can technically make it 100%, but then they actually aren't good because they have -10 discipline. Well, let's see. We got max literacy for all my useless fucks. Ah, good. We're currently at 0 Whittlebosher neglect. Because we don't have Whittleboshers. Yeah, I mean, reasonably, there's no way to push. Because, so what happens is you move onto a fort. The attacker takes a fight, retreats, reinforces, takes a fight, retreats, reinforces, takes a fight, retreats, reinforces. You have to sit on the fort, so you can't reinforce. So at best, you can constantly try to flip who's on the fort. And like move your stacks, but you'll always have to have at least one stack on the fort, not reinforcing. Meckleburg. Okay, so who's emperor? Ducal rights. Well, they actually will give it to me if I just ask really nicely. That sounds really tedious. Well, yeah, I mean, that's why when I was playing in the Habibi game last Saturday, I was complaining about it. Because it's not really that fun, actually. Basically, you can't take any offensive battles so long as your opponent is even the tiniest bit smart. And I'll tell you, chat, most of the time, they're the tiniest bit smart. I want to delete one of these forts, but I kind of need all of them. At least I got a new town. The town of Biscow. Did you rival me? No. Who did rival me? We should check that. Rival. Hold on, let me pause here. Where am I going to put my capital? Berlin, but I need to wait another 30 years. I feel like the game is moving very slow, chat. It's only been like 30 years and I've been playing for like 7 hours. What happened? Oh, hold on 1 second. Silent as a button. I'm going to get water. Okay. That one was in the patch note. Okay. Ship repaired, sea halved. Capital location lock texts are now based on the original capital location. That makes sense. Admin colonial migration halved. Diplo colonial migration halved. Colonial migration halved. Age 4. Dip colonial migration halved. Annexion 20% annexion speed. 2.5 combined arms bonus. Age 5. Mill ship repaired, sea halved. Admiral colonial migration halved. Age 6. Oh, but no, that's gonna just over there. Florence can't take over loans. Genoa can't take over loans. Dumb. Genoa monthly loan capacity investment 5.0. Livonia gets 10% lumber and negative 10% fort maintenance. Livonia? Livonia? Spain colonial migration halved. Irish colonial migration halved. Levy combat efficiency penalty removed from ages. Country 20% efficiency bonus for having something produced in market. Food decay. Colonial maintenance scaling increased by 250%. Morale penalty from war exhaustion increased by 25%. And pop growth penalty increased by 66%. I already saw that. Under 50% of fort limit gives conciliatory and offensive. Over fort limit gives conciliatory and offensive. Tax base, regular, navy, levy, fort all give great score. Empire gives prestige and governor. Kingdom gives prestige and governor. Duchy gives prestige. Step hordes gain less from combined arms? Question mark. Buildings. Horse breeders can be built. Where did you get this list? Capital location lock texts are based on original. I mean, that means Savoy can move their capital now, right? Horse breeders can be built without the RGO, and location of horses are produced somewhere in the slave center. Maintenance reduced drastically. Castle garrison size increased. Docks and harbors increased ship repair speed. Forest villagers get a production method that produces wild game. Marketplaces consume salt. You can now use disloyal subject without breaking the vassalship. Imperialism CB now has the capital as a war goal. You get free war goal on arrival. I saw that one in there too. Actually. Tropical increases food decay and reduces colonization speed. Tropical, subtropical, Mediterranean, Arctic. Wait, tropical, subtropical. Wait, isn't that India? Oh! Oh, wait. Well, it's continental. No, it is subtropical. Oh, wait. Holy fuck. Wait, that's really bad. They... Well, that's not good. They probably shouldn't have made Italy subtropical. Because I don't think that, you know, Italy and India are the same climate. Huh. Mediterranean increases colonization speed. Arctic reduces colonization speed. Decline Empire. Yeah, that was in the files too. Schlachta is less bad at low crown power, but less good at high crown power. Question mark? Novgorod trade efficiency removed. Treasury rates nerfed. Bra. Quidric tax efficiency penalty reduced. Burger road rates give land push. Noble land rights. Blah. I've already seen all these. Tribes don't give prosperity or stability cost. Tribes farm cost reduction nerfed. Reforms. Dude, this sucks. Like, you can't get naval growth unless you have 50 naval growth. How the fuck are you gonna do that? Prikazi gives +1 reform. Razir Reziradni gives plus in reform. Portuguese monarchy gives more naval maintenance. Reform Nahuatl. Okay. So basically what I already saw. Actually. For the most part. There's like the one thing where Prikazi. Yeah, I mean that one got buffed. Okay, so we gotta go check then. How bad is subtropical? Because our good Italiano friendianos are subtropical. Is that a lot? I don't actually know. 0.1%. Is that a lot or a little bit? I don't know. Huh. Actually, now that I think about it, I haven't even checked the food thing. Probably because we're too poor. A schism has struck Catholicism. Okay, well, let's look here. Food price 0.2, 0.2, 0.2, 0.2, 0.2, 0.3, 0.2, 0.2, 0.2, 0.2, 0.2. Oh, wait. The Arabs have cheap food. Greece is expensive food. 0.2, 0.2, 0.2, 0.2. 0.2. Trevor's house. So the only people with cheap food are the Africans. My noble's just sitting at infinite happiness because I keep clicking that one option over and over again. They're like, by God, we're so happy with you. I'm like, yeah. Nobles are like, by God, he keeps clicking it. Oh, we're so happy. Okay, I mean, maybe it shouldn't. This disaster seems poorly made, truth be told. I'm not too keen on it. It's kind of bad. It's kind of annoying, frankly. I kind of don't like it at all. It's just like, bro, I'm just in a disaster. I'm just disaster looping. I can't get out of it, and I just have a permanent negative 10% control. It's just like horrible. Areas goddamn next to me of negative 10% control. I have 65% on a tile 2 away. The event spam looks excessive. The event spam doesn't matter. That's the only thing I can do because I don't make any money. Because I'm in the poorest area of the world. And on top of being the poorest area of the world... Wait, holy shit, I don't even have 100% control of my capital. How does that even happen? Chat, quitting now would be like... Like, we're right there, chat. We're so close. You have no idea, chat. We are so close to greatness. We're right there. Okay. So, like, quitting now would be awful. Quick question. Can I actually get out of this disaster? Is it even possible? It's an actual question right now, chat. I literally don't know if I can get out of this disaster. It might actually just be bugged. I've dealt with the robber barons. What robber barons? There's no fucking robber barons, man. Deal with the robber barons. Where? The ones robbing you. Nobody's robbing me. You must stop them. They're not doing anything. Demand unlawful territory. How about you demand this dick? Wait, you're not even the emperor anymore. Wait, yes you are. Bohemia. I don't know. No, fuck off. Stop demanding territory, you bitch. You can change how you primary culture view another. Yeah, my cultures love all these people. Markish, huge fans. Make an effort to improve our culture's opinion. Does that actually help me in any way? Don't the Markish need to like me? It's not about me not liking them. They need to like me. Right? What does that do? I spent a lot of prestige to... Well, at least I get lots of prestige now. I guess. Enemies that are a threat. Okay, I'm 62 in debt, chat. I'm 52 in debt, chat. I've paid back my debts from the war. And everybody's dead. We've been insulted. Bohemia, end it. End my life, Bohemia. Destroy me. What? No, it's not how it works, chat. You can't just be like, we love you, and they're like, holy shit, now we love being you. We're like, we love you, Markish people, and they're like, ugh, get away from me, freak. Assimilate pops to Brandenburgish. Mittelmark. I will make Mittelmark see the light. Oh, right, because I have low control. Wait. Because I have low control, I can't culture convert. Like, at all. Huh. You just realize I'm still agreeing to that one process? Yeah, remember when I said that if I was to make a mod, I would literally double integration speed? So, this is why I would literally double integration speed. I don't think you're just supposed to sit here in any area that you're not just cheese releasing as an OPM into annexing. You use a cabinet seat for like 30, 40, 50 years on. It's like not really even reasonable. It's just like, it's not tenable. You can't do it. So my tax base is up to 19. Honestly, how rich even are my estates? Do they even have money? There's a question. My nobility are making negative gold. Okay. My clergy make 0.4. My burghers make 1.1. And my commoners also make negative. They're hoping to build local markets in Sternberg. You guys can suck my dick. Hey guys, they say. Yeah, we're gonna help you out. I'm like, oh boy, what are you gonna do? They're like, ha, go fuck yourself. Wait, am I a dukedom? When did I get to be a duchy? That's weird. When did that happen? Chat, that didn't happen. Did that happen? What the fuck? Mickelberg. And Madgeburg. And Berg did a Berg. Berg. We're equally powered to Madgeburg, chat. They could strike us at any time. The only thing we can do is strike them back first. What's invested in banks for bigger stat income? Invested in banks? I don't know. Income from lack of control. Aiming to build local markets in Sternberg. Aiming to build Toll Castle. I don't think Toll Castle helps me. And they're helping to build a cathedral. Wonderful. Local markets. Okay, that's not good either. And they want to build sheep farms. So all my estates are stupid as fuck. End statement. Nothing else to say. But it's okay. I've almost made... We're almost up to 4 gold a month. I know we were at 6 gold a month earlier, but we're back almost to 4 gold a month. I mean, there's not really anything for us to make money on. That's kind of the problem. Maybe I... Oh, I didn't have my trade automated. Oops. No, guess it didn't really matter because I didn't have any trade anyway. Yeah. We don't really do trade. If you have 80% estate loyalty, there's an 80% chance they build a good building. Yeah, I know. I read the patch notes. I saw it, chat. Our control is actually going down over time due to these events. Dude, when do these fucking robber barons happen so I can get out of this disaster? This is insane. What country survives negative 10% max control for this long? Okay, this is probably not the most exciting, is it, chat? On the other hand, the AI isn't managing to build up much either. Huh. The game feels a bit slow, though, so it's not the end of the world. Disaster is bugged, it won't end. Chat, this is what I get for trusting you fucking Prusaboos. I hate you Prusaboos. Oh man, you guys say. You should play the preacher. I love preacher too much. You should play the preacher. Play the preacher. Don't know how it's bugged. I was able to get rid of it. Society with the donkey. Honestly, I want to play the donkeys. I mean, the thing is, the AI is still not very good at building up its economy. If you play on the higher difficulties, the AI does well. But then you get the issue where they get discipline and shit, and it's not really that easy to play. Yeah, because they get the tax efficiency and shit. I wish they didn't do that, because like obviously as a player I can just do better than the AI building up my country, but then that can get a bit boring because you just outscale the AI when you play normal difficulty. That's still the biggest problem, I would say. Okay, I think I'm gonna go take a nap. This country sucks so fucking hard. Especially because the game seems to run slower. And I just noticed how slow the game was running. And there's not really a whole lot for me to do here, chat. And I kind of have a headache. I want to go lay down. Yeah, I would have to play at max speed to get anywhere right now. I feel like max speed is the old speed 4. If I played like this the whole time, I think it would do better. Then I just wake up. No, because I took a nap, and I think someone crashed their car in the garage, and it woke me up. And then I just happened to check my phone, and the beta came out. Because it was like 6 a.m. for me. So I woke up a bit early. And now I have like a headache. But yeah. I just woke up. And I just like heard outside my door. I just heard like. And I was like. The fuck? I'm like looking around, I'm like, Kitty's just like sleeping on me. She's like, what? I'm like, that was loud? And like no one got out of their apartment and no one went to check. And I was like, did someone just like full speed crash into a wall? So I checked my phone and the beta just happened to come out. Yeah, right. I'm fairly certain this is slow as shit. And yeah, but please make sure to subscribe to the channel. We'll be back later today. I just need to take like a nap, dude. I'm so tired. I've been trying to drink like coffee and shit to stay up, but like, bro, you can probably see how tired I'm getting, right? Like, I just need a nap. I just need a nap. Well, no, I wanted to play Brandenburg because of the disaster, but like, bro, it just goes on. You've got the worst debuff in the entire game, negative 10% control. Like, you can't do anything. You start poor as fuck, wrong culture. You start with your capital all the way at the left while your entire country is on the right. Like, mother of God. Just everything sucks. I just gotta grab. Well, hold on. Can you do a coastal river? Do they stack? Inland. How is that? Oh, I guess it is inland. Okay, so there's river and there's coastal. Oh, they do stack. Oh, you get a coastal river. Huh. Interesting. So wait, would that make Antwerpen? Do they? Oh, they don't get a river. Interesting. But St. Nicholas isn't a harbor. Wait, does that mean London? Yes, London is 100% harbor, river, coastal, farmlands, oceanic. So wait, they win, right? Isn't that the best in the game? Why is that cold arid? Wait, what the fuck? What is a climate in Italy? Why is South Italy cold arid? Wait, has that always been like that? Okay, so Napule is an earthquake volcano. That's not good, chat. Okay, chat, I'll be back later. I'll do like Hesh or something. It'll be fun. But yeah, for now, this is like, bro, I just need to take a nap. Chain chugging coffee isn't helping, obviously. But yeah, make sure to subscribe to the channel. We'll be back later. We'll try to do something a bit more interesting. There wasn't really a lot for me to show off because I only realized like 30 minutes ago how slow the game was going, and that I only actually went 20 years throughout the majority of the game. And that's a bit slow. I think in previous runs, by 3 hours, I'd already be like 50, 60 years through. So, you know, I'm just saying, like, I've been basically moving at like half or less speed. Yeah, it's a bit slow. Oh, thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, El Bouge. Daily tick mod? Ha! No. Yeah, I want to fuck up my combat to make the game shittier. Anyway, thank you all for watching, Chad. Thank you, everybody. See you guys later. I like, give me an hour or two, or maybe more. I just need a nap.